Hello, it's Kyle Marshaku, he, her, Q, eldritch entity that pretends to be your equal here. Hello, I am streaming, and if you're watching the stream on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. It helps get it views. Also, keep in mind in the top left corner, you can see here there's the fundraiser we're doing to play zombies with my partner and I. Uh, we've been going through and trying to play the old zombies levels sequentially, but the games are expensive, so we can only do so much. Anyway, want to get that out of the way so you know why that's sitting up there. Happy to be here. If anyone has any stuff they want to say, feel free to just drop it in chat. Today, I'm going to be talking about video essays. That's a thing I did last time. I'm going to be continuing from there. Here, let me switch over. So, last week, I talked about my top 60 video essays, and rather 51 to 60, yes? I'm going to be continuing that, and we're going to keep going until we get all the way up to number 1, because I feel like YouTube has some really amazing videos, and I really want to talk about my favorite ones. So, today we're doing the top 50 to 41. After that, we'll just relax and play some Christmas zombies, Kira and I, so that'll be fun. So I'm just gonna go ahead and jump into it. So, last time we left off, we did 51. AI is an ethical nightmare. Today, we're gonna do number 50. HBO's Chernobyl and personal responsibility. I should note that the E rank here, 51 to 60. These were a lot of video essays where I had stuff to say, but there were aspects of these videos that I felt dragged it a bit down for me. These ones, rank D, are going to be ones that have less of that, so I might be a little less inspired. These ones might be more like informative, or they might just strike a bit less passion in me than some of the higher up ones. Rank D, what you expect, right? Now, one thing I should mention is a lot of video essays talk about either politics or media. And with media, there's like reviewing a piece of media. Like my Homestuck video essay was one of these. Even if you get into politics, you're talking about the art piece. And other ones are just straight up, political, like AI is an ethical nightmare, right? This video essay, HBO's Chernobyl and personal responsibility, comes from a time when a lot of video essays would actually try to mix the two overtly. This is about a TV show, Chernobyl, but it also is talking about how that relates to a political concept, using that as like a springboard. And honestly, I think that's interesting. I like both of these types of video essays, and having a bit of a blend is, I think, interesting as well. Oh, you know what? Since we're going to be talking about politics, I got some feedback from the last time I did this that some people were confused about what some certain political terms mean. I should have prepared an image for this. All right, I'll just hopefully for Wikipedia. So, political axis, spectrum, that works too. So, I just want a little refresher for basic political terms for people. It's fine, not everyone knows about this stuff. When most people talk about a political spectrum, they usually talk about let's go to images. They usually talk about a simple line of like your left, your right, your centrist, your moderate. They talk about it as like a single axis. This is perhaps useful if we're talking like strictly in like the American two-party electoral system. But obviously, real-world politics is more complex than the American two-party system. There's more things than just the left party and the right party. Politics is so complicated that no possible diagram can really capture all of it. You're always filtering for the ideas you want to care about, right? A lot of people have decided that the two-axis political chart is more relevant. And I think it's more, it gives you more information than the other one does, but it's obviously still going to be limited. Basically, we keep the left and right axis, but we added a second one, authoritarian to libertarian. This can help explain things like the Libertarian Party in America, or like tankies in like the Soviet Union and whatnot. So the idea is that you're either economically left. Also, This says economic left, but it's honestly also like social left. Economic and social issues, cultural issues, are often conflated here. So the more left you are, the more progressive you might be, but also the more socialist you might be. The right more conservative, or the more like basically racist, or other types of bigotry, social conservatism. So yeah, liberalism and conservatism would be in the authoritarian right. Capital C Soviet communism would be up here. Then you have like anarcho-communism, anarcho-capitalism, and those are your basic terms. Really, like I said though, it should be three axes. You should separate the economic and the cultural, but then that becomes hard to depict in a 2D image. So yeah, just basic terms for you. Fascism, bad, obviously. Fascism would be very far top right. All right. So now that that's covered, we're going to talk about this one. Now, I do want to note, again, I talked about this last time, but Philosophy Tube originally presented as a man, but has since transitioned into a woman. You can see her avatar right there. So she's kept up these old videos because she's still proud of them and treats the old version of her as kind of just like a character that's in the videos. So if I kind of flip-flop between he and her pronouns, I hope you'll understand the reason why was he is her, but then like is the representation of the video really her, just a character? It's fuzzy, and that's fine. The video is still great. I still really like it. This is classic Philosophy Tube. So I'm going to play the video and just give you a little taste of what this video is about. Let me turn off the Homestuck music now that I'm going to play the video. Oh, Sadie Fatela says, thanks for the explanation. Where would you put parties that are centered around ecology like Green parties? That would be like a single issue voter. Also, hi, hello. That'd be like a single issue voter type of thing. Like you could imagine like Britain, for example, has the Scottish Party. I forgot what they're exactly called. Britain Scottish. No, I gotta be more specific than that. Yeah, the SNP, the Scottish National Party. So you can imagine, like, where does this fall? And it's like, well, I mean, I'm sure you could probably get an answer. See, apparently they do progressive social policies and civic nationalism. But on the face of it, it's just a pro-Scot party because, the UK is a whole bunch of countries together. So the Green Party, there's a whole bunch of Green parties. So like what the Green Party is in like Britain or Germany, it's hard to really say. I know in America, the Green Party basically only comes to relevance during the presidential elections or some like niche elections around the country. There's a lot of elections the Green Party doesn't bother in, and in my opinion, it's honestly just because the Green Party acts as a spoiler for the Democratic Party. The Green Party is kind of Russia aligned. They were really weird on the Russian Ukraine invasion of Ukraine. So yeah, like the Green Party is a bit of a weird one. I would personally, I would put them maybe top left of the political axis. Like obviously they're not as bad as like Republicans or something like that, but they're not great. And again, it varies from country to country. Democrats, I would also put top right, just not as far top right. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. All right, so we're going to get into this video.
In 1987, Margaret Thatcher said, "There is no such thing as society. There are individual men and women, and there are families." This short phrase proved to be one of the most infamous quotes of her career. To Thatcher's critics, it was an expression of the callousness and cold-heartedness that typified her time as Prime Minister, and this view became so closely entwined with her image and the image of the Conservative Party generally that when David Cameron became party leader almost 20 years later, he felt compelled to revise it, saying, "There is such a thing as society. It's just not the same thing as the state." The quote itself, however, is often taken out of context. It was actually an off-the-cuff remark that Thatcher gave during an interview to Women's Own magazine. The full extract reads,
I think we have gone through a period when too many children and people have been given to understand, I have a problem, it is the government's job to cope with it. Or, I have a problem, I will go and get a grant to cope with it.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
Ourselves, and each of us is prepared to turn around and help by our own efforts those who are unfortunate.
World of Kiwis, there is no such thing as Margaret Thatcher's grave, only weirdly decorated public toilet. World of Kiwis. Wow, thank you for that enlightened quote. That's funny. Yeah, Thatcher was a piece of crap. It's so frustrating how whenever I press the number key, even when I'm not clicked on the video, I guess I have to, hold on. Yeah, I have to deselect from the entire window. All right, let's get to the Chernobyl bit.
Craig Mazin. It aired in the first half of 2019 and was really good. It starred Jared Harris, Emily Watson, and Stellan Skarsgård, and was nominated for several Emmys, which I think is some kind of award for old media. The show dramatizes a set of real-life events from 1986, which happened in Germany. I think it was Germany.
All right, so he gets into the setup and like what this video is about. So he's talking about Chernobyl as kind of a springboard to talking about what the video says, personal responsibility, but it's more than that. It's like collective responsibility or distributed responsibility. And the question is basically, when really, really bad things happen and a whole bunch of people are affected, who is responsible? With Chernobyl, there was a massive disaster that wasn't just like a facility blowing up. It threatened to like destroy like a third of like Russia and even Europe, with just how bad the Chernobyl disaster was, irradiating like the water supply and everything. It was really bad. But he also talks about like at the beginning with Thatcher of like there is no society. Austerity, you could argue, is another type of like societal destruction. He uses an example in the video of like Tesla. If there's a Tesla driverless vehicle that runs over a kid and kills the kid, who is responsible? Does Tesla have to be charged for murder? Is there a programmer that programmed it in a poor way that needs to be responsible? And society largely seems to say the answer is, well, no, you can't blame any one person. It's a bigger problem than that. But by doing so, we've effectively given Tesla the right to murder. Like, they can just get away with it. Even if you give them like a fine, it's still just like a slap on the wrist. Now you've just made murder the cost of doing business. He talks about how this... Again, I remember my pronouns are going to be iffy on this one. They talk about how the Soviet Union was involved in this, and like the Soviet Union wanted to save face and didn't want to reveal how bad they had messed up. But like, is America today really that different? I honestly feel like this video has only become more relevant in the modern day in America. Sadie Fatela says, it's Elon, he is responsible. Yeah, actually, yeah. So for the Tesla example, I believe there is a sort of distributed responsibility, like that. There is good to bring that up. Elon did not directly murder that child. However, I don't think, law and order in a modern capitalist democracy society has to only take action when it's a direct thing, right? We did the Nuremberg trials in Nazi Germany, and Philosophy 2 brings that up, despite the fact that like Hitler or Himmler never directly murdered a Jew. But we determined that they were still very responsible to the point that we did the Nuremberg trials. And I think you could argue that we should have more things like that. In fact, Philosophy Tube uses a segment in here. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Yes, uses a segment from what's his name Goes to Washington.
The whole world is as responsible for Hitler's Germany. It is an easy thing to condemn one man in the dark. It is easy to condemn the German people, to speak of the basic flaw in the German character that allowed Hitler to rise to power. But at the same time, comfortably ignore the basic flaw of character that made the Russians sign pacts with him, Winston Churchill praise him, American despots profit by him.
Yeah. A lot of the Western countries that would become the Allies were supportive of Hitler before they realized just how far he was going to go. a lot of companies in America was genuinely pro-fascist. Like, it is kind of surprising America ended up on the side of the Allies. I think you could argue, people talk about like Hitler blundering by invading Poland. I think perhaps, that's a big mistake, but what might be even a bigger mistake in World War II was Pearl Harbor, was Japan making an enemy of America, because we really could have just gone fascist. I would say the 1950s McCarthyist movement was largely a fascist backlash to the fact that America had taken the anti-fascist position. But this guy's pointing out here, in this old movie, that like, yeah, there's more responsibility, i.e. Nuremberg didn't go far enough. And I think that's a pretty basic understanding. Like I am not pro death penalty, but I think Nuremberg stuff is like exceptional. There are people that wrong the world and kill millions of people, and I think there needs to be something done. So I am very much in support of the Nuremberg trials, even though I'm not in support of the death penalty. And so yeah, with the Tesla example, I think as head of the company, he should be the number one person to have personal responsibility for an incident where a driverless car would kill a child. I think my take, the company Tesla should be charged with murder in that case. And then in the trial, to ascertain how culpable they are for murder, you can like determine different levels of personal responsibility. Like, hypothetically, maybe it wasn't actually a real policy that led to this child's murder. Maybe there was just like a really like child-hating programmer on the team. But you'd have to weigh these things in a court of law. And I know our courts are flawed, I know that, but like, it is conceivable that an employee might have gone around company policy to do evil. And in such cases, maybe then you don't go after the CEO. But I think usually the CEO will have turned a blind eye and can therefore be responsible, or supported policies that led to this. And obviously in Elon Musk case, I mean, guy is Nazi shadow president. Yeah, he should be in The Hague. All right. So yeah, this video I think is really good. Talks about collective responsibility. Like, this is like, I work now so that other people can survive, people that can't take care of themselves. And I hope that one day when I'm sick and old, other people will work to take care of me. It's about having a society and taking care of each other. I'm not sure if I already mentioned it or whatnot, but I think what a lot of this video gets at is social murder. What do you do when the society you live in kills you or kills people you care about? And, it's not legally considered the same as murder, but maybe it should be, or at least tantamount. There should be something on the books. Companies and governments should be liable for killing people. Every homeless person that dies on the street is a murder victim, and America is the murderer, at least in our country. Other countries do it too. All right, so that's that video. It's a bit heavy, a bit esoteric, but I like it. And the Chernobyl show is really good. You know what? There's a scene here where he talks about how good the acting is in the show. I wanna pull it up.
This guy right here, he's only in this series for like 4 seconds. He has no lines, just this one shot, but you only have to look at him and he's a KGB agent. He has the most KGB ass face of any motherfucker I've ever seen. I looked him up. His name is Simonos Davidauskas. Simonos, mate, you f***ing nailed it. Also, one last...
Yeah, all right. So it's a good show, and I think it's a good video essay. Next, we're going to do number 49. Woke Disney. So this is one I actually referenced in my Homestuck video essay, because while it's a relatively short one and it's not that theatrical, I think it covers a very important aspect of modern media regarding Disney, the most megalithic media corporation. Media, when I say media, I mean like content, art, whatever. Not media as in like news, media as in, art form.
Let's get ready for Dumbo!
Twice.
They do it twice.
Let's get ready for Dumbo!
In the last couple of decades, there's been this trend of family films being self-aware and trope-savvy, as if to say, yes, parents in the room, we know that you have to endure this, but we also know that you are, in fact, smarter than your 5-year-old. You did it. And while this has been present in Disney films since, debatably, Aladdin, this kind of meta-commentary has slowly been shifting from the occasional throwaway gag,
"It's a small world after all."
No, anything but that.
to full-on important thematic statement. Enchanted is the real milestone here, and also represented a turning point for the studio in general. The entire premise of the film positing what would actually happen if a Disney princess were magically transported into the real world.
All right, so I'm going to intervene now. So this is Lindsay Ellis. I think this is the first video of hers I have on this list. Lindsay Ellis is one of the best video essayists, in my opinion. I just think she's really smart, and I think she has a good head on her shoulders. Maybe not as like radical socialist as I would prefer, but I think she really, I think she's an ally, and I think she really understands what she's talking about. I know she's anti-fascist, and that's that's good for me. But this video is talking about how Disney has, for the past like decade or so, really tried to like do a sort of rainbow capitalism, leaning into progressivism, you know, woke Disney. And honestly, this might be starting to shift. You know, we'll see. The winds right now are a bit hazy. This might be the end of woke Disney. We'll see how they go now that there's you know, the Trump regime installed. But it's still useful to know about how a lot of the remakes that would come out here, I think she's talking generally just about progressivism, but yeah, here we get to like the what's it, the Beauty and the Beast remake, and I think everyone like hates these movies, right? Like they're pretty bad movies. Like sure, they look good, but like the movies they were based on were already like kind of peak cinema a little bit. It was like the golden age of Disney. And so I think there's something to be said about the way that these movies are remade to like address criticisms from the past. And like she talks about this in the video.
In on. Since Disney Studios' brand is so tied up in the idea of princesses, it's been constantly reevaluated.
Staring at me.
This girl is like 2 lines away from pulling a Neil deGrasse Tyson and asking her dad if he knows how many people die in elephant-related accidents compared to the Spanish flu. And in The Lion King, not only is Nala's part expanded, but Shinzi is a girl boss now, you know, but sinister.
Now this is a meal I've waited my whole life for. I've been waiting too. And I'm not a cub anymore.
Yeah, and so she kind of talks about this like disingenuous, bad faith, faux progressivism that is used in the movies. You know, right-wingers will obviously hate on this, but it's the kind of thing that like progressives and left-wingers just, we can't really get behind that much either. Because, you know, I kind of explained this in my Homestuck video essay. They tend to like over-explain things based on bad faith criticism of the past to try to like get ahead of it. It's kind of this like revisionism of like trying to improve movies in retrospect. And I think there's also just something to be said about like how there's this kind of gross belief that by making everything like live action and hyper realistic, like with all the animals in Lion King, that it makes the movie better. And I just don't like that presumption. It's one of the reasons why I was a big fan of Nintendo growing up. I didn't feel like games had to be super high res to be interesting. I wanted fun games. I think you can use a similar argument for movies. Anyway, it's hard for me to really talk too much more about this one because it is relatively short and she makes the points more effectively than I really can, to be honest. But we recommend giving this one a watch. It just kind of generally talks about what's wrong with the Disney remakes and kind of like they're not going to be remembered. The entire point of making them is flawed from the get-go. I do want to say though, despite how flawed they are and how much, you know, I and she trash on them, I'm going to kind of miss them. I'm genuinely worried that we're moving past the era of rainbow capitalism, of corporations gesturing towards progressive ideas simply because they're the most common, the most popular ones. Maybe that will still happen. Maybe the Trump regime will be a blip and we can get past that. I hope so. I really hope so. But I'm worried that we're going to start getting more and more companies, kind of like Target is doing right now. I don't know if you heard the stories about Target. Here, Target, DEI, Yeah, there's a whole bunch of news stories about that where Target's trying to basically go anti-woke. And yeah, it's a bit scary because I would rather have corporations disingenuously agreeing with me than corporations disingenuinely disagreeing, especially on such an important issue. So yep, that's woke Disney. Next, we have number 48. Is Titanic good, actually? Another Lindsay Ellis one. This one is meant to really talk about kind of like the backlash against Titanic, which I'm going to be honest, was kind of seen as like the best movie for a long time. I'm not sure how people would agree on that. I think some people out there would still insist that, but it's definitely a remarkable movie.
Thank you, Buford. Well, hello. It is time for a hot take. And I think it is simply that Titanic is good, actually. James Cameron is a very specific type of genius that all nerds kind of wish they were. And I imagine that is why so many people are so eager to hate this guy. And not just because of his not-so-secret reputation of being a tremendous asshole. And I'm going to demonstrate this particular brand of genius by drawing a comparison to, of course, what else? Phantom of the Opera. No, please don't leave. I swear this isn't a bait and switch.
Okay. So, it's kind of funny, the title, because, like, it's a little similar to my Homestuck is good, actually, though hers is phrased in the form of a question. So, I really like this type of video where you take something that was seen as good, there's been a bit of a backlash, and you go, no, it actually is that good. It is not overhyped, it is not overrated, it is just genuinely that good. And I think she's able to really make a case for it. To me, it seems like Titanic was one of those movies that, because it was so hyped up and talked about how good it was, a lot of people wanted to be contrarians and they wanted to say it's bad. Like, I think of like how Undertale, the video game, was super successful. So successful, like it blew up the internet, right? And I think a lot of people kind of backlash against that. The same thing happens with Homestuck, but there's some textural differences. But you'll probably find people out there that say, oh no, Undertale was actually bad. And it's like, no, it wasn't. Like, I mean, I would agree that Undertale is overrated. And by that, what I mean is everyone says it's like a masterpiece, and I actually think it's just really, 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 really good. But like, I'd have to be a contrarian to say that, like, oh no, Undertale is bad. And I think, there's a similar thing that happens with Titanic. Like, people talk about the famous scene. Can I find a video of it? Let me skip around. People talk about the scene on the plank. I don't know if I can find it. But yeah, people talk about the scene where Jack is on the plank and everyone's like, girl, you could have gone, there was room for both. And it's like, it's not hard to understand why, like if you're making the point like, oh, they could have both gone on the plank. Let me pull up that Titanic plank. Whirly Kiwi says, as a kid, I used to be hyperfixated on Titanic real bad, despite never watching the movie proper, only the sinking scenes. I mean, there's some interesting historical relevance there. That's kind of why it was chosen to make the movie. But yeah, you can see a whole bunch of images. I wonder if there's going to be... Yeah, see, look. Loads of space down there, move you. Oh, wow, okay. Why not just throw a slur at her? Space down here if she moved her legs. Yeah, there's like... For decades, people were making jokes and memes, like saying like, oh, he didn't have to die. He could have gone up there. And it's like, you're being a contrarian, right? Like, that. Like, you're either dumb or you're just being mean, because like, it's a plank. Obviously, if a second person got up there, the weight would pull her down. Like, it's lucky that it's even able to hold her weight, It's not about there being space, it's about density. It's about floating on water. Like, you ever be on a pool noodle? You're like, oh, there's room for another person on the pool noodle, but then it won't be floating anymore. So, yeah, and she kind of talks about, like, obvious bad faith criticism like that, and how, like, the movie's just really good despite what people want to say. And, like, I remember there was a Mario Flash animation that used the Titanic music. I know that's just the music, but like the music itself was so notable that it was used in Flash animations. So I like this video. Check it out if you want to see an, I guess, underrated classic. All right, Next up, we have 47. Bloodborne is Genius, and Here's Why by H. Bomber Guy. This is what I would call to be the platonic ideal of a video essay. This is just like, it's hard for me to think of anything bad about it, and it's hard for me to really gush about it that much. This is kind of my baseline. Bloodborne was a really great game, and here is someone telling you why it's good. I think part of what I find really interesting about it is, people already love Dark Souls, right? Bloodborne isn't just good because it's part of Dark Souls, it's good because of how it changed the Dark Souls formula. A game got really big, and then they released another game, and they changed a bunch of mechanics, and it made it better. I think it's an example of how change can be a good thing.
I'm going to go out of my way for once and talk about something positive. I'm going to talk about a game I really, really like. I'm going to talk about Bloodborne and why it's amazing.
Why is... Oh, is YouTube doing color stuff now? I was wondering, why is YouTube blue?
Okay, to start off, we're going to have to establish a baseline, aren't we? Bloodborne's amazing, but the Souls series has always been good. Let's start by talking in basic terms about the core gameplay. They are, when you boil it down, basically action games attempting to recreate the same sort of stuff RPGs like Dungeons & Dragons were designed to simulate. Adventures in magical...
Alright. So, I'm going to be honest, I have never been a super big, Dark Souls fan. I have not played the games in anything but passing. And I think it's just because that level of difficulty is not something I'm personally interested in. But I've watched a lot of people play the games because I do think they're kind of fascinating to watch. Maybe if I had more free time, I might have developed into it. But while other people were playing Dark Souls, I was busy playing zombies a million times. And it is interesting to see, even if you're not the kind of person that would play these games, I think there's still a lot you can get out of watching them. One of the things I found really interesting is how the Dark Souls and Bloodborne games are kind of some of the best games you'll find for animation, because every move set, every attack, every dash, they have these specific animations, and you have to read the animations. It matters it's not just like most games where the animations are just fluff filler for little nodes moving around on the screen. You have to watch the animations of your enemies to know when to go in for an attack. I was really into animation growing up. I was actually an animator for a time, and so I felt these games were really interesting just because of the frame specific animation that was necessary here. Kira said you watched me play tons of Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring is the latest in this series of games, basically. Anyway, he talks about the improvements that were made on Bloodborne. It really is a shame that Bloodborne is locked to PlayStation. Hopefully they get around to fixing that at some point. There's also a lot of Eldritch stuff in Bloodborne, which is really cool. But just talks about one of the big problems with Dark Souls was the shield, right? Bloodborne just doesn't have a shield, or at least it never really comes up. It talks about the blood vial healing mechanism, talks about the old gods. Yeah, it just, it's a good video essay covering a good game, and not just how the game is good, but how the game improved on previous games. And so for that, I think it's worth watching.
And think he's cool, and there's they're interesting looking, but in my opinion they're not that great to fight, which is the important bit. There's a common complaint, which I'll refer to as the dudes in armor argument, that Souls games feature too many enemies that are just dudes in armor. But in fights, monsters and the big, cool, weird enemies don't react in a manner that makes sense to me as a player. Human enemies respond when you hit them with your sword, but Sif, for example, doesn't seem to even flinch most of the time. Even the final boss flinches when you hit him, so you at least know it's working.
Yeah, so he makes the argument that dudes in armor are actually the most interesting enemies to fight. And given the animation stuff I was mentioning, yeah, that's true. There's a reason people in Elden Ring like fighting, the humanoid enemies as opposed to, the big snakehead guy or whatever. All right. 46. Steve Bannon. I know this is weird, but okay. Another Philosophy Tube one. Steve Bannon, I should probably just establish who this guy is. Actually, well, you know what? No, we'll get to him. He'll be in the video, so let me just play it.
Good evening. My name's Ollie Thorne. Tonight's show features an heroic firefighter, a villainous pyromaniac, a 10,000-year-old skull, and a fantastic musical number in the finale. But before the show begins, I'd like to say that at no point during tonight's performance am I going to call Steve Bannon a racist, a sexist, a transphobe, an anti-Semite, or anything of the sort, not because I don't think those words have weight to them, but because I'm trying to reach the same audience as him, and I want to try a different tactic. So what I am going to do is explain exactly where Steve Bannon is wrong, and exactly where he's correct, which is in more places than I expected him to be. And there is a small chance that Steve himself is somewhere in the theatre this evening because he takes a lot of long flights and somebody might send this video to him as a way of passing the time. In which case, hi Steve. You've said before that you appreciate it when people who don't agree with you put in the work, so here I am. In case there's a fire during tonight's performance, the exits are to the far left. And please remember, there is no smoking allowed in the theatre.
The exits to the far left. I love that little bit of political metaphor. So, this video is talking about Steve Bannon. Let me get to a picture of him. There he is. Steve Bannon was one of the top advisors of the Trump administration, the first one. In fact, Steve Bannon was really big in like the 4chan online Nazi space. He I forget exactly. Okay, hold on. Steve Bannon. Let me look up his Wikipedia so I can get my facts straight. Breitbart. Yeah, Breitbart was the very far right Nazi like news puppet thing that he ran. He also was part of Gamergate. Like he like stoked it. Steve Bannon is a real piece of crap. Here, let me find some more footage of him talking or not. Okay, Philosophy Tube, I like you, but come on, give me footage of Steve. Oh, I guess it's to be expected. Let me put up, just Google him. Steve Bannon images. So here's the thing, though. Steve was kind of like, he was so far right. He was such an overt Nazi that he was kind of kicked out of the Trump administration the first time around. But now that Trump is back and in charge of America again, he has come back into the light. He seems a bit resentful that Elon Musk ended up like out-Naziing him, to the point that after Elon Musk did a Nazi salute, Steve Bannon followed it up and did it himself to be like, no way, I'm a Nazi too, basically, is what he was doing. Yeah, here you can see that. You know what? It just occurred to me, it might be kind of controversial to show these images on stream, but look, it's history. It's literally what we're going through right now. So yeah, Steve Bannon is a horrible person. So this is a video basically talking about fascism. PhilosophyTube has a really interesting like framing device in the video of like fascism as fire. That's why the character here is dressed as a fireman, a firefighter, if you will. And basically just talks about the problem of fascism creeping into America. Talks about the way like populism is used and how populism doesn't have to be fascist, but is employed by fascists. Here, let me...
Or not. Personally, I lean more towards saying that it's a style, since anybody can do it. If you're very clever, you'll already have noticed that even though populist is usually used to describe people on the right wing, like Steve Bannon, you could have left-wing populism. You could even have centrist populism. The devil is in how you define these two groups. But the other feature of populism is that these are moral groupings, not just descriptive ones. The people, whoever they are.
And one thing I really love about this video is PhilosophyTube establishes the arsonist character and uses it as a metaphor to talk about how fascists will deny the fascism they're doing with a smug grin on their face while they're doing it. And fascists only get power if you fall for it, if you help them. So let me go to one of those bits so you can kind of see it, because it's pretty awesome. It's also chilling and horrifying.
Have you heard about these arson attacks? Dreadful. Simply dreadful. Here it says, family of 4 burned alive. 2 little girls and a mother and father charred to a crisp
and they've no idea who did it. Mind you, I hardly ever read the newspapers. Load of old nonsense most of the time. I've never met a journalist I could trust, but just occasionally, I do like to indulge. I like to read the horoscopes. What's your sign? Oh, let's see what the future has in store. With Mercury in retrograde, your energies are depleted. Beware of old peeling. Awful. It's produced such a climate of fear, don't you think? That's the worst part, the fear, the suspicion. A chap can't walk down the street smoking a cigarette these days without being accused of being an arsonist. I say, if I want to smoke a cigarette...
Everyone keeps calling everyone racist and fascist. Those terms lose all meaning. The left calls anyone racist. You call anyone fascist. That's kind of what they're parodying here. Even Jon Stewart, who's kind of one of the more like left-leaning liberals that's like big in like the talk show circuit, even he was saying... can I find that clip? Oh, I didn't mean to lose my place. Okay, Jon Stewart, fascist. Come on, can I find the clip? Oh, actually, wait, I can't play this. I'll get copyright flagged. But this guy was like complaining about how the left was saying like, oh, Trump's a fascist. He's not. Like, here you can see this little thumbnail, and he had to actually kind of apologize for it. He did it in a smug way too, because you know liberals can't admit when they're wrong. But yeah, like yeah, people don't take the threat of fascism very seriously. Oh, there is a bit here that's funny talking about Julius Evola. I actually mentioned Julius Evola in the whole Jane using religion for her purposes in the Homestuck video bit. Julius Evola was like a proto-fascist, and PhilosophyTube talks about him.
That was rad. The West really did decline after 1934, but it wasn't degeneracy or a lack of racial purity that killed so many people and destroyed Europe. It was people like Evola worrying about that stuff so much that they invented fascism and committed genocide over it. Although, when he was tried in 1951, he said, "I'm not a fascist. I'm a super fascist."
You're not dealing with an ordinary fascist anymore, Kakarot. I have realized the legend.
Oh, all right. Let's get back to the arsonist.
Apparently, they arrested one of the ringleaders of the Oxford protest, some transgender boy or girl. I don't really understand that whole thing myself. I mean, I'm not a bigot. I'm quite willing to call people by whatever name, you know, but I don't really understand.
Spoiler, he is a bigot.
Why they make such a fuss. These activists, they demand that you not merely tolerate, but believe as well. Although, that was an experience, let me tell you. Waiting tables at the Hotel Mill and Smith, you see how the other half lives. All dressed up in their finest, nattering away. You're closer to the centre of power in a restaurant in Piccadilly than you are if you were in the front row of the Commons, let me tell you. The extravagance, and they're accountable too. Running around, breaking down doors, covering their faces, bullying people for something as small as not changing the batteries in a smoke alarm. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if there were one or two firefighters working with the arsonists.
Antifa is the real fascist. You see the metaphor?
I like you. I feel like we've known each other a long time. We're a dying breed, you and I. The world is changing. Seems like everywhere you look, flames are beginning to rise. And we have to be so careful not to lose everything that we've built. I say, you wouldn't by any chance happen to have a match?
What? So that's the thesis, and I love it. It's so well put together. Fascists don't actually light the fire. The arson, they set it up. They set up the conditions for fire, and they ask you for the match. This is why, like, the Trump regime has been lately like disappearing people, and they've been like trying to strong arm the entire media apparatus to agree with them or else. And it's honestly working. The mainstream media has never been more complicit with fascism since like World War II. And recently, Harvard refused. Harvard backed up. Here, let me pull it up. Harvard Trump, just. The Trump administration sent a letter of demands to Harvard University, but now they're claiming, oh, it was a mistake because Harvard said no. Harvard refused to go along with the Trump regime's demands, and the Trump regime folded. They're now being like, oh no, sorry, it was a mistake. We didn't mean to send you a bunch of demands. And it's because fascism will go as far as we let it. We are the ones who light the match, liberals or liberal society, and we have to say no. There's also this really funny really awesome song at the end. I could play a little bit of it, maybe.
Why do we build the wall, my children, my children? Why do we build the wall? Why do we build the wall? We build the wall to keep us free.
Yep. Yeah. So, it's definitely reminiscent of the Trump wall. One of his kind of discarded talking points. They never really talk about the wall anymore. It's almost like they just wanted to be racist. Anyway, it's a great video. I know it's like technically about Steve Bannon, but it's about so much more. And the fact that Steve Bannon has come back into the public eye makes it a bit more relevant than ever. Yeah, sorry I'm taking a little bit long on these, but, whatever, deal with it. Next up, we have number 45, Brexit. What is democracy? There's a lot of philosophy tube today, a lot of classic philosophy tube. I really like this one because, last video we were talking about fascism. We're talking about like the worst of the worst ideologies. Here, we talk about something better. We talk about democracy. And like the Chernobyl, it uses the, I forget what the video is called. It uses a movie as a springboard. It's a great look, by the way.
In 2016, the UK voted to leave the European Union by a narrow margin. At time of recording, if we don't reach a deal with the EU or do something to stop Brexit, which could be a second referendum or a general election or just cancel the whole thing, then we will crash out with no deal on the 29th of March.
Which is exactly what happened, by the way. Britain basically decided we don't want anything that the EU can benefit from us and just decided to make their society worse.
At 11 p.m. Today's date of recording is the 27th of February, and I believe at the moment the plan is to turn off all the lights in the country and pretend that we're not in. The week before the Brexit referendum, somebody here on YouTube made a video about...
All right. So, the video,
we
I think
can
it's
understand the
Contact
alien language. So teams of scientists around the world start trying to communicate with them in a coordinated international effort. Amy Adams plays a linguist called Dr. Louise Banks. Jeremy Renner plays an astrophysicist named...
So the point of the comparison, the analogy here, is that in the movie Contact, aliens come to Earth, but no one really knows how to talk to them. So there's kind of an arms race of translation, of communication. Everyone trying to figure out what the aliens even want. And this conflict of desire and what people want, Philosophy Tube uses to compare to democracy. Like, democracy lets the people get what we want, but what do we want and how do we arrange for that? One bit I really like in here is how Philosophy Tube tries to talk about like who voted in the referendum for Brexit, right? Brexit was this thing, by the way, if you guys don't know. Well, like he already kind of talked about it, where the Britain decided to leave the EU. It was based on a referendum. Talks about how like it was kind of 50-50 with the vote, but even then, only 50% of the people can vote. So at the end of the day, the number of people that supported Brexit was like only 25% of the population. Is that really democracy? And I know, like, in the United States, like Florida voted to have criminals eligible to vote, but then the Florida government just took that away, despite the fact that people voted for it. They added a whole bunch of like fines and hoops to jump through that made it to where criminals can't vote anyway. I really like this video because I genuinely do believe in democracy. I think democracy is one of the best ideologies, one of the best systems, but there's a question of how do you do it? And I think you can just look at a lot of the Western world and realize representative democracy is not that. Like, we have a lot of problems with the way that we decide to do democracy. Oh, this bit's really cool. Dictatorship of the proletariat. This is something that Marx came up with.
Opposed to everybody else's, that we simply shouldn't take them into account. Your mileage may vary on whether or not you think that's correct, but that's the idea. The dictatorship of the proletariat is where we say, okay, if you're a CEO, business owner, landlord, big-time millionaire capitalist, your interests are so fundamentally opposed to everybody else's, because through the Marxist framework you can only be those things by exploiting other people, that from now on, millionaires can't vote. Can't hold office, can't donate to political parties, can't participate in politics. The government is supposed to be here to help people, and clearly you're doing alright for yourself, mate, so how about you just sit down? Through a liberal framework, that might look very scary, because, oh my god, we're taking people's votes away. That doesn't sound good. Think of all the struggles people had to go through to get the vote in the first place. What about this black woman who worked really hard and now she's a millionaire? You're taking her vote away. That really doesn't sound good. And yeah, that could look very scary. The response from the Marxist framework might be, though, that unlike historical situations where people were denied the vote because of their race or their sex, you can't give up being black, but you can pretty easily give up being a millionaire. And then you can vote again. Speaking of radical criticism, what if we look at democracy through an anarchist frame? Remember Mill said that the proper function of a representative body is to dole out the authority to govern? Well, an anarchist might say that you can't actually trade away the authority to govern yourself any more than you can rightly sell yourself into slavery. In so doing, you'd establish a hierarchy, whether consensual or not, and anarchists aren't fond of social hierarchy. Moreover,
yeah, and that's one of the big problems of representative democracy. You vote in a guy in power, and even if they seem great, they say they'll do all the things you want. What if they don't actually do them? You're just voting to, like, trust someone. Trust me, bro, you know? And my opinion is that anarchism is basically synonymous with democracy, or at least they're both part of that same category. You have to have democracy in an anarchist society. It's not just literally like, oh, we're running around, we're doing anarchy, throw Molotovs and whatnot, but it's about self-governance. A lot of people think that anarchism means you can't have organization, and I do not think that. You can still have like a complex society. In our Fallout videos, we sometimes kind of invoke this with like a sort of like a delegate system. I think if you want to learn more about possible anarchist societies, I would look at Rojava over in Syria. But I think it's important to include the concepts of democracy. But, you know, you have to make sure you're actually doing it right. Like, what if there's a vote on, like, abortion, whether abortion should be allowed in your society? Is it possible that maybe such a vote should only take into account people that can get pregnant? Maybe men and other people that can't get pregnant, maybe they shouldn't be able to vote on that one because they're not actually affected by it. Well, you could argue, well, maybe they are affected just because they live in a society where people get pregnant, but perhaps pregnant people's votes should be weighed more. You might be like, well, that's scaling democracy. The votes aren't equal now. But, like, is a vote on trans rights exactly fair when only like 10% of the population is trans? That's a big number, but, you know, whatever. I think it's bigger than we realize. But, you know, does the 90% cis population get to weigh in equally to the 10% of trans people that are affected by that legislation? I think it's a fair question to ask, and I think we have to be very cognizant of how we do democracy. Democracy is a good thing. Democracy is based. But that doesn't mean all forms of democracy are equal. And so we should at least be willing to have these discussions, and that's why I really like this video. So, all right, I'm going to move on to the next one. Number 44. Riverdale, the show that went completely insane, and the complete implosion of Riverdale. So I consider this a two-parter, so I listed them on the same one. This is by Super Eyepatch Wolf. And this is a media review. It's not really that political like a bunch of the other ones, but it's so wacky. If you ever watch the show of Riverdale, you're gonna know what's about to happen. But like, I have to show you guys. I have to show you.
Here's a few out-of-context moments from Riverdale. One attendee of Riverdale High is discovered to be a grown woman pretending to be a high school student. There is a group of homoerotic superheroes. A 17-year-old competes in a bare-knuckle boxing match with an evil billionaire to take control of the town. There is a magic word that wipes people's memories and puts them into a violent murder trance. There is a cult of evil subterranean nuns known as the Sisters of Quiet Mercy. A character spends the night playing Dungeons & Dragons with ghosts before beating himself to death with a baseball bat. A girl is haunted by an evil doll. The town of Riverdale is invaded by zombies. There are 9 serial killers across 4 seasons, one of whom is an 11-foot tall monster known as the Gargoyle King. This happens.
Mr. Shipping?
I'm sorry.
I'm just going to go now to the next one. Because, again, there was a follow-up on this one that he made a lot later.
It has been 1,100 inside months.
She doesn't know if he... Several questions. To be a slasher movie, it looks like Archie Andrews, who will frequently endure things. There's 5 epic awakens it awesome.
Okay, I can't really find it, but so he talks about how crazy this show is. There's some really funny bits in here where, like, you know, it's based off of the old Archie comics, Riverdale. So the main characters are like these kind of like 1950s-esque heroes, but the show kind of takes place outside of time. And there's these, it gets so wacky. There's, oh, he's counting the serial killers.
Evil FBI brother. That assassin Veronica slept with. The trash bag killer. Shadow Archie Andrews. Figure of...
It just gets so wacky. And there's one bit I really love where he's like, oh, Archie, you haven't even been in a war yet. It's like, what? Wait, these are high schoolers. What do you mean a war? And yeah, indeed, eventually he gets in a war.
Information. Anyone that touches all the people Percival. So that he does miss his entire life, but now he's an adult and can wear a cool jacket. And then he does nothing. And that's what's happening.
So yeah, it's really funny. You might, I got one comment on my Homestuck video essay where people were like, oh, you're a fan of Super Eye Patch Wolf, aren't you? And like, yeah, you can kind of see the thing with like listing a bunch of random things at the beginning, like out of context. But how else was I supposed to start a Homestuck video? Anyway, if you like a really wacky show, but you don't want to sit through like 10 seasons of it, I think these 2 videos will be really good to like catch you up on Riverdale. It's just, he's also very funny with the way he presents the information. Orla Kiwi says, if the era of parody movies didn't die, the Riverdale parody would be so good or worse. I don't know. How would you parody Riverdale? It's already so wacky. Oh, I want to show you the way the show ends, because it kind of ends with an almost meaningful message.
In an illusion. In order to be human, we have to accept the darkness, embrace the pain, carry the hurt with us, and use it to make us stronger. Because ultimately, all any of us should ever strive to be is the most complete version of ourselves. And it's with that I realized this is what Riverdale has always been about. This is what's always brought me back to this town.
Actually, I can only reshare the good memories.
No, Angel Tabitha. No, this was all meant to mean something. No!
Friends, thank you for joining me.
He tries so hard to read like a good faith message out of it, and the show just doesn't help him at all. So yeah, great video essays. Feel free to watch those. But next, we're going to move on to number 43. We have Climate Grief. All right, another Philosophy Tube one. In my opinion, this is the best classic Philosophy Tube. Because, you know, we have the arsonist again. Hard not to love what the arsonist character represents and hate it. You know, love, hate, villain. But also, I just think this is a very important video. It's hard to find good videos about climate change. Because climate change, I'm going to be honest, it's just super depressing. Like, it's just... It's really...
But what I noticed...
It's really awful. You know, sorry, I didn't mean to skip.
And now on BBC One, all-new nature documentary with David Attenborough's Wild YouTubers.
The digital wastes of the internet are one of the most challenging environments.
Scientist right now, because, okay, fish are dying because of global warming, right? So commercial fishing industries are losing money. And if you run a fish business, one of the easiest ways to save money is to pay the fishermen less and make them work in dangerous conditions. Since all the fishing happens at sea, it's hard for anyone to check. But if the crew tells anybody, you're going to have a lawsuit on your hands. So what do? You've got to hire undocumented migrants to go on the boats who can't complain and can't unionize, or they'll be arrested and deported. Some of the conditions in the commercial fishing industry basically meet the definition of modern slavery. So when it comes to fish, climate change, border controls, and labor rights aren't three separate issues. It's one big problem. And I really don't think we need a scientist. I think we need a priest. Dearly beloved, welcome to the funeral of planet Earth. Christians, offer up your prayers. Jews, prepare to cut the black ribbon. And members of the Church of Orthodox Gamers, press F to pay respects. You probably already know how it's happening. Greenhouse gases.
So yeah, the video talks about how, like, we're kind of dead. Like, climate change has basically already started and we're not stopping it. Talks about, like, climate despair. The idea that, like, our society, our leaders have already doomed us. One thing I really like the video does is, and you know, Mike Rognetic kind of did this with PBS Idea Channel. Philosophy Tube is known to have been a fan of Mike. But Philosophy Tube here does something that I really like, where they don't really explain climate change, because you already know about it. Climate change is so well known. Everyone has talked about it. The question is just, is anyone going to do it? Is the cost? Oh, I love this costume. It's like the death of the earth, of also kind of liberty, because like the whole like scrap crown situation. Yeah, it's amazing. Here, let me show you how they don't explain climate change.
More and more horny, but it's also too hot to have sex. Some scientists predict that if we see a rise in just 2 degrees Celsius in average global temperatures by the end of the century, we could reach a tipping point called the climatic incel threshold, where most of planet Earth becomes too hot to even jack off. And although we would see a short-term rapid growth in the vibrator industry, ultimately everybody would become so frustrated and distracted that society will collapse. And apparently, this realization is causing...
So yeah, doesn't explain it for real, has like this like jokey, like sexual explanation instead. And honestly, I love that. I don't like the sort of like liberal tendency to think like people don't agree with you just because you haven't explained it well enough. Everyone knows what climate change is, right? It's just, do people care? Is anyone going to do anything about it? Part of the point of this video is that all of these issues, you know, the fishing industry, immigration, slavery, these are all connected. And climate change is a big destabilizing force that all of these problems are linked to. Oh, this part right here is really cool. The non-identity problem. Let me play this.
Some of them will meet, have a couple of drinks, stick on the album Moon Safari by Air, at which point it is scientifically inevitable that they will have sex, and some of them will have kids. And if you don't build it, those people will never meet, and those kids won't exist. And let's say the power plant pollutes the surrounding town. So in the timeline where you build it, all the kids are really sick. That sounds like a bad thing. You probably shouldn't do it then. But hang on. Those kids won't ever exist if you don't build the power plant. So by building it, you do not actually make anybody worse off than they would otherwise have been. They aren't worse off, because they only exist in the bad timeline. So if building the power plant is a bad thing to do, which it really looks like it is, then it's a bad thing that doesn't harm anyone. You see, this is why nobody really likes philosophy. At first glance, all of the famous problems sound like something an undergraduate would corner you with in the kitchen of a party while he's trying to convince you that he's clever so you'll have sex with him. Actually, maybe that was just me.
So yeah, I really like it. You can see how it kind of relates to the Chernobyl video, right? Of like a distributed responsibility, about how like the problem is so big, it's like ruining the whole world. But the non-identity problem shows how like it doesn't have to specifically harm individuals. Like 100 years from now in a climate change world, there's going to be people that are worse off that wouldn't have existed in a non-climate change world. It's just an interesting aside, a point. But I think the real point of this video is like the despair that comes from climate change. And I'm going to be honest. Personally, I think, yeah, I don't think we're going to stop climate change. I think climate change is going to bring an end to our civilization. I don't think it's going to extinct humanity, because I don't think our civilization will be able to survive long enough for that to happen. Like, to extinct humanity, we'd have to be keeping pumping, pollutants into the air, even as the world gets ruined. I think our society is a lot more fragile than that. So I don't think we're going to get to the point of extinction, at least not for humanity. Humans are hardy and good at survival as a species. Other species probably won't make it.
Have you heard about these wildfires? Awful. Apparently, in California in 2018, over 2 million acres of land burned. It's climate change, isn't it? It's really happening.
And this really gets into like eco-fascism. Eco-fascism is basically a fascist who uses climate change, the threat of climate change, or other like environmental issues, and like replaces it, subterfuges like a switcheroo with fascism. An eco-fascist might say like, oh yeah, we need to stop the immigrants because of the environment. It's not like a real ideology. Do they really care about the environment? No, it's just kind of a front they use, especially as climate change gets harder and harder to ignore. I remember there was a really funny bit on the Daily Show back in the day that would parody right-wingers, where they'd be like, climate change, it's not real, and if it is, it's good actually.
It only makes sense, I suppose. As things get hot, forests dry out, weather gets wild, fires are caused by human negligence. Research about people from other places. Not me, of course. I'm always perfectly lovely to them. But I have some sympathy with the ones who have concerns. They've had a hell of a time defending it. Seems like every week there's somebody jumping up to criticize them, some poor unfortunate bugger whinging about a few bad apples in the police, or a silly socialist with a dream, or backwards ideal time soon. And if you try to come in through the thing must be done. But some people seem determined not only to stand in the way of things, but to accelerate the problem by breeding like rabbits, importing more irresponsible people.
This is why I really hate talking points about overpopulation. Overpopulation is a kind of a dog whistle for fascism. There are some, I think, fools that fall for it, but it's used by people that want to, like, what's the solution to overpopulation? Usually it's culling of some kind. And in the real world, overpopulation just isn't a real concern. Like, yes, we have a ton of people, more than we've ever had before, but we can feed them. Like, we have the resources. Especially look at America. America is one of the most abundant countries. We have so much food and resources. It's a distribution problem. It's not a people problem. And don't let folks like this fool you into thinking it is.
Taking opportunities away from the real working classes, people like you and I. I have every sympathy with the ones crying out, no more, no thank you. We need only the best to help us deal with this climate crisis. And if you're tired, poor, hungry, wretched, then by all means feel free to apply through the proper channels.
I gotta point this out. Statue of Liberty poem. What's the icon? Oh, don't give me the AI. Yeah, that's it. That's a poem associated with the Statue of Liberty.
Hungry, wretched, then by all means, working classes, people like you and I. I have every sympathy with the ones crying out, no more, no thank you. We need only the best to help us deal with this climate crisis. And if you're tired, poor, hungry, wretched, then by all means, feel free to apply through the proper channels, but don't expect the door to open anytime soon. And if you try to come in through the improper channels, then you can expect the consequences.
Yeah, the guy is literally un-American. Like, don't get me wrong, America is like really becoming like the third nation of the world, but like a lot of the ideals our nation was founded upon, like that poem on the Statue of Liberty, are genuinely amazing sentiments. You know, we were a pro-immigrant nation, and so I think it's important to recognize that fascists like this, you know, they're anti-American. They're against what America stands for. But you know, Philosophy Tube also criticizes Obama for like kowtowing to like oil industries. Oh, this is a bit of a sad part.
Harwood decided to beat him with a law and do their jobs, but to enforce a particular... Where's the grief? Part of the awful tragedy of climate change, I think, is that we know the names of the people responsible. Darren Woods, CEO of ExxonMobil, Bob Dudley, CEO of BP, Jack Dalrymple, governor of North Dakota during Standing Rock. These people may never face justice for what they have done. And that sucks. This is...
Yeah, part of the point of this video is Philosophy Tube's arguing against climate despair for climate grief. We shouldn't just despair, we should acknowledge the loss, like a funeral, like a loved one who has died. Part of the earth is dying, part of it has died. Where do we go from here? We shouldn't just give up. And I do think that's a powerful message, but I'm going to move on. Number 42, The Complex Feels of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. So this one is a little weird. I have like complicated feelings about this one, but I think the reason this one is so good is because Lindsay Ellis here is clearly talking from a personal experience.
Today I want to talk about Guardians of the Galaxy.
Showtime, a-holes!
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. Despite the insistence on certain sects of the internets that there is some grand pro-Marvel, anti-DC conspiracy, while on the whole I'd say I'm pretty sick of the media being flooded with superhero movies, I neither have a particular love nor hate for the Marvel Cinematic Universe so much as I'm just exhausted by it. But as for the quality of the individual films themselves, to me they run the gamut from it's fine to it's pretty good. They rarely prompt a rewatch, and they even more rarely evoke any kind of real emotional reaction in me. So when I saw Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, the third time, with whiskey...
He may have been your father, boy, but he wasn't your daddy.
So, I think this video is really good because I think the Marvel movies generally are pretty crap, to be honest. People were excited for Endgame, but I think a lot of people were just really exhausted by the Marvel franchise afterwards. However, I think the Guardians of the Galaxy movies are some of the best Marvel movies that exist. And I think part of it is just because they don't have like this kind of like cynical, edgy, gray aesthetic that a lot of the DC movies and, you know, a lot of the Marvel's movies lean into as well. Guardians of the Galaxy has a sort of like pop, sort of like 80s type of vibe, and it just makes it more fun. But beyond just the fun value, the second movie, Volume 2 or whatever, it's about fatherhood. There's several fathers in it. You have, what was it, Yondu or whatever, the blue guy? And then you also, you know, Thanos was a father of the green girl, Gamora. And it's interesting how they show that, like, Thanos was, like, an abusive father figure, whereas the blue guy here, he was also abusive, like, literally sold Peter off into slavery, but, like, it's a lot more complicated. It's kind of about redemption. Lindsay Ellis talks about here how he has a heroic sacrifice and he is sort of redeemed, but they also show Thanos and show that not all abusive fathers are redeemable, especially with what she did to Nebula, which was a lot worse than Gamora. And there's also another father figure. They have Bill Murray in here who plays Ego, like a god character who turns out to be Peter's biological father. And, you know, just like his name would represent, he is all about ego. And so there's a lot of stuff about like the way you view yourself, the way you relate to your father. There are some bad parts of the movie, like, you know, Mantis is kind of a stereotype. But, you know, Lindsay talks about this, and I think it's cool. You know, it's one of the best it's one of the best Marvel movies in explaining why it really touched her so much.
Was where the broken open weeping started me up to teach me how to fight.
He kicked the crap out of me so I could learn to fight and kept me in terror by threatening to eat me.
In fact, he wouldn't even let me take karate classes. But the last few years of his life were not him sweetly, quietly going into that good night. So this moment right here...
I had a pretty cool dad.
was where the broken open weeping started. Coming to terms with the death of a parent, well, I'll let you know if it's even possible if I ever get there. Even seeing Chris Pratt tweeting about his dad on Father's Day made me cry for like an hour. And there are a lot of movies where parents die, but this movie is one of the few in the mainstream that addresses the complex feeling of losing a parent who you had a complicated relationship with. The other obvious example being Big...
Yeah, she talks about how her father died of, I forgot what it was, cancer, dementia, but it was like a very slow demise. And she talks about how when he finally passed, it kind of hit her how much the image of her father in her head was twisted from the way it had been when things were still better. She remembered him as this dying, old, diseased man, to put it a bit crass. And then she has to be like, well, wait, hold on. That was just how he looked at the end. A few years ago, everything was fine. And it kind of talks about how, like, sometimes the disease can overtake your opinion of the actual person. Imagine someone, suffering for years of dementia. By the time they go, they probably don't look very good, but like, you remember the good times before that. I think it's very interesting. And I can kind of relate to it myself because I had my own issues with my parents. I would describe at least some of my parents as abusive, but it was never in the hitting you way. It was a bit more nuanced, emotional, like emotional abuse type of thing. And it's hard because I have good memories of them. There were good times, but there were also bad times. And so I don't know. It gets complicated, and I liked her being vulnerable about this. I don't think she would ever be as vulnerable about this again, to be honest, given some more recent harassment that she has gone through, which we'll get to. Don't worry. But for now, we're gonna move on. Sorry that got a bit heavy, but we're gonna do the top one of the list today, number 41. How Mother 3 Breaks You. This is another media analysis, and it's interesting because I think a lot of people think of the first Earthbound / Mother game. It has two names. They think of, Earthbound 1 as sort of like one of the best video games ever made. It inspired Undertale, but it was like 20 years earlier. It's a foundational game. But Super Eye Patch Wolf was like, no, let's talk about Mother 3. And I think there's some validity to that. I personally see it as 2 better. Earthbound 1 is a good game, but it has some silliness to it. The second one is better. The third one is even better. And I think some people kind of sleep on it.
いやーとかってやってるとか悪役がいて泣ける泣けますね。なんかあんなうるっとくると思う。危ない危ない。
A long-awaited sequel to Mother 2, or Earthbound as it was known in the West, a cute little JRPG that swapped out traditional Dungeons & Dragons for the Lynchian nightmare of American suburbia. It was fantastic, and it was ignored, at least in the US, where tepid critical and non-existent commercial reaction.
So he's, setting the stage, and the point of those videos at the beginning was to show how, in Japan, the game was advertised by showing people crying about it. I've talked before about, games that show, what the medium can be, like art games, right? That show the potential of video games. This is one of those. But, it kind of got more attention in Japan than it did here. Maybe it was a bit ahead of its time, honestly.
Watches over his 2 boys as they gently pull their mother, the timid Hinawa, into shielded from his anger, until finally Flint has to be knocked out. His final flicker of consciousness, the memory of the very last time he will ever see Hinawa, and she disappears from his life forever.
These games get really heavy. They introduce you to a family, it's like everything's happy, and then they take them away from you.
Where you just sit back and... or the fact that the concept of money doesn't even exist here. The limited inventory space of each character, to the individual weaknesses of each opponent, and there's no gentle way to put this, but the evil creeping through Mother 3's world, and particularly Tazmily, isn't your typical RPG ambiguous nameless darkness. It is straight up fascism. And
look, there's Sieg Heilung!
And I don't say that because the Pigmask army do literal Nazi salutes, or the fact that they say offensive things in battle, or that they want non-binary people to disappear for reasons that are confusing and ridiculous, but in how they corrupt the culture of Tazmily. And it starts so small, the mysterious salesman Facade introducing the concept of money to Tazmily.
Oh my goodness, that detail is so amazing to me. The fascists go to this like communal society, and the first thing they do to corrupt it is they give them money. It's evocative of how fascism uses capitalism to transpose itself onto a society.
By purchasing pigs from a local farm boy, and from that one interaction, the entire town begins to twist and distort, as the villagers begin to listen to Facade's promises of happiness, but
also his name is Facade. Come on, Facade.
Also his messages of fear, as he warns them of great lightning storms that will obliterate their masks, abandoning their small, self-sufficient way of life, so that when the factory is shut down, the villagers are left without any means to support themselves. Everyone's waiting for you, everyone's waiting to throw rocks at you, spit on you, and make your life hell. Something terrible and nihilistic has crawled its way inside Klaus. But it's that nihilism that's crawled inside Klaus. And so you step towards your brother, the final needle.
So the final battle is against your own brother, who has joined the fascist side. His name is even Klaus, purposefully like a German name to try to make that comparison.
Sight. And the finality of your entire journey just hits you. It's hard not to think back to who Lucas and Klaus were at the beginning of this game and who they are now. As the battle begins, your entire party is wiped out. This fight is between Lucas and Klaus and no one else, uniting his family for one beautiful, terrible moment before he's critically injured, shielding Lucas from Klaus's attacks. And it's upon seeing this, Lucas is able to finally let go of the brother he knew, the two now trading massive, vicious damage back and forth.
This actually really means a lot to me, because I have an actual brother myself, and my brother is also a fascist. I don't want to get into the details of it, but the way he chose to live his life, he is capital F fascist. And so, you know, seeing this where Lucas has to fight his own brother, and at first he can't even like bring himself to do it. He just kind of takes the beating, takes the hits, until eventually his brother hurts their dad. And he just has to let go. He's like, this man standing before him is not his brother anymore. He is someone else, and he has to fight. He has to fight to save the world against his own brother. And there is this moment where the brother kind of like, they kind of come together a little bit, where he kind of reveals who he was, but he still dies because he wasn't it's not really that he's sorry. It's just a kind of acknowledgement of how far he has fallen. And personally, I don't know. I guess that's the most unrealistic part for me, because I don't think my brother would ever apologize. I'm sure my brother thinks he's doing right, but he's not. And I don't know, it just, that bit of like not wanting to fight your own brother, it kind of gets to me a little bit.
Embrace oblivion? Do we give into nothingness and reject all pain and happiness just to avoid the feeling of loss like Klaus? Or do we take that loss? Do we feel every inch of it and make it part of ourselves, like Lucas?
It's just like, what do you do for people who choose to become monsters? People that you cared about. I don't know, just the game touches on some deep subjects, and it kind of makes me feel things. I think that's the last one for today. Yep, How Mother 3 Breaks You, and I guess it kind of broke me a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to take a little break now, and then we're going to just relax and play some zombies. Next time we'll do the top 40. All right, I'll be back. Hello. All right. I'm back, and now we're gonna be playing some zombies. I just gotta call up my partner. Give me one moment to switch things over. All right. Let me call her up. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, sweetie, can you test talking just so I can check your volume?
Yeah, sure. Do I sound okay?
Kind of? I don't know. You sound a bit tinny to me.
Oh, well, I try my best.
It's fine. We'll just move on.
Ready to play some zombies?
Yep, I'm just updating the Twitch game category, switching it over to zombies. World at War zombies. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna load up Plutonium now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just a reminder for anyone who's watching, Call of Duty World at War was the original zombie game. We're playing some modded maps for it. And the game is janky.
Yep.
So I have to actually, in OBS, like the lighting doesn't, OBS just records the game straight up. It doesn't account for the lighting changes like the gamma or whatnot, the brightness. So I have to do that separately on OBS's side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I turned the music very far down last time because we were in the Mario world.
Oh, right.
Okay, hopefully that's fine. I might have to tweak it later. Alright, you ready to play some zombies, sweetie?
Yeah, you said we're gonna play the Christmas one first?
Yes, that's the next one. So load Christmas Warehouse.
Alright.
Alright, you ready to play?
Yep, let me know when you're in and I can join.
Alright, try to join now.
Activision.
Okay.
Classic. Okay, are you in?
Yes.
Okay, let me just grab my controller.
There's gotta be a power switch around here somewhere.
Alright.
Power switch, look at all these lights.
Yep, so this is the Christmas level. This is one of the wacky, goofy ones. They definitely have higher texture resolution and lighting than most levels.
Yeah.
It's a little stark on my eyes, to be honest. The brightness at least looks fine.
Yeah. Find Xmas. He's being held in the warehouse.
I'm gonna turn the volume
Are
a
we
little
doing
bit down.
objective?
I mean, we'll play it out. This is my first time really playing this level.
Okay.
I just kind of tested it out, and I thought, you know, it looked like a funny, goofy level to play. So they have these presents lying around you can open.
Also, it's a team score.
Oh, we share points. Oh no, we're doing a communism.
I think that's fine.
I mean, I'm good at points, so that means I kind of get the raw end of the deal a little bit.
Oh, shut up. Ah!
What'd you do?
I opened a present and it was grenades. I just wanted to see what the present was, and it was bombs.
All right, where do we go? Oh, this is debris. All right, I opened the debris over here.
This is a ballista. Is that good?
No, it's terrible.
Okay.
It kind of hurts my eyes with how stark everything is.
There's a B23R.
I have no idea what that is. Oh wait, is that the
here's
pistol?
The box.
Yes.
I got a Scar H.
Oh, that is great. That's a light machine gun. Seems like they added weapons from a bunch of games.
Yeah.
There should be Christmas songs playing in the background.
Yeah.
Notice how they have one red eye and one green eye?
Yeah.
Alright, let's try to get some points.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, being able to pool your points together and share them is not really a bad idea.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like it if that's how it always was. It'd be nice if that was just like a toggleable option in most games.
All right. I would make you share.
It just feels good when you earn a lot yourself, you know?
Sure.
Alright. We need to find where to buy other things.
We need to get the power first.
Can I get a second gun?
Sure.
I'll have to ask you permission to buy things. What would I get? STG? Aw. Alright. Man, where even are the doors we need to open?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a little hard to see what is meant to be buyable.
Present!
Okay, go ahead and open it. Just be careful.
It's points!
Nice. Oh, I see Juggernaut.
Yeah, but we don't have the power on.
Yeah. Where is the power? What is this? To place fuse, you need a fuse. Alright, I guess that's a quest thing.
Probably.
If anyone's watching, let me know if the volume's okay. Man, I really don't know. Wait. Oh, I found debris.
Okay.
It's really hard to see what counts as debris and what isn't.
Yeah.
Personally, I like the idea of a Christmas-themed warehouse because it kind of acknowledges the commercialism and corporatism that's inherent in modern Christmas.
I found some more points.
Nice. All right.
I'm exploring this. I'm exploring. Another present.
All right, this is not debris.
Ah!
What?
Zombie. My present was a zombie.
Oh, well, hope you enjoyed that. Oh, I found a mystery box spawn. It's cute.
Yeah.
All right, is this debris? Nope.
That's a decently res teddy bear for COD.
Yeah. Oh, I think this is debris. Okay. Making progress. Is this a door we can open? It is. Can I spend our money on last of our money on this door?
Sure.
Okay, and here we have Deadshot Daiquiri, and a staircase.
How do you get over there?
Oh,
okay, navigate. Never mind. I found it.
There's a submachine gun on the wall, another fuse box. We can't open this next door, but this looks like a really good camping location.
Yeah.
We could.
Oh wow, there's lots of room up here.
Yeah, we could like shoot down the stairs, basically.
Place fuse.
All right, I'm gonna kill the last zombies. Where are they?
Okay. They're outside.
Oh, they're doing that thing where the last zombie automatically becomes a sprinter. That was introduced in Black Ops, I think.
Oh, interesting.
We haven't seen it our entire time playing this World at War, but reminder to
go up the...
Yes, we're gonna camp here. Reminder to anyone watching in the top right corner, you can see how our Zom Fund is doing. If we get enough money, we'll play Black Ops after this. We just need to be able to afford 2 copies of the game plus DLC. You can find link in the chat and link in the description as well. I know there's more important things going on in the world, but look, video games are expensive, and you know, providing free entertainment.
It's escapism. which helps. I've been playing modded Skyrim because that's my comfort game.
Yeah. People for years wanted me to play zombies again, so my hope was just, you guys could help me afford the games, because, I was doing just zombie YouTube videos. I didn't have to buy the games, I could just use other people's footage, given permission. Come up here, sweetie.
Okay.
I think I need to lower the zombie volume. Okay, can you fight?
That was too freaking close.
Sure.
Fight for me while I lower the voice volume.
Reloading. There we go.
Alright, lowered it a bit.
Those bastards nearly had me.
Okay, so here's the thing. We could open this next door, but it might ruin the camping location because there might be a window behind it.
I want to see. We have to get to the power.
No, but my point is we could build up more point. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
What's that?
Let's just go. Let's go.
What the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go.
What the fuck was that?
Let's just go. Let's go. Come on, power, power, power.
Sorry, that scared me so much. What is it?
I turned the power on.
Oh my god. Okay, that makes such terrifying noises.
Why are they so tiny? Why are they so tiny?
Ah!
I got a zombie blood? Okay, they can't see me. So it's Panzer Soldats from Origins, from Black Ops 2.
Oh my god, that was so scary.
I'm helping.
That scared the crap out of me.
This is bad.
Oh my god. Oh god, there's another one coming!
Oh, you killed the crawler! I'm out of grenades!
Oh, sorry.
Grenades, please!
I'm out of ammo.
Alright. We have 2 crawlers.
Okay.
And we turn the power on so we can go to the box and buy Juggernog. What is this window for? I can't jump out of it. Huh.
That was so scary.
I heard the Panzer Soldat sirens and I'm just like, run! Alright.
There's a door back here. Interesting.
We need to buy Juggernog and guns.
Yeah, okay. Oh, you can't go through the windows.
You have to find a fuse to repair the perk machine? What?
What?
What? Why would you do that?
I guess I will go open the door in the back to see if we can find a fuse.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
That's frustrating.
I imagine it might be on just like a random shelf somewhere?
I don't know, maybe it's in the storage room back here. Let me take a look.
I bought a gun just because I had nothing.
Yeah, I'm completely out of ammo for my gun. Yeah, nothing. Huh. Oh wait, a present. Ow.
What?
It was a zombie.
I'm opening presents myself.
Careful.
I'm good. Why does this pistol take up so much of my screen? Alright, what do we have over here? More fuses. I found so many places to put fuses, and I've not found a single fuse. There's stamina up. So many doors. Wait, why is this place scaled up? It's so big. Oh! Spirit of Xmas. Hello, hello, down here in the basement. Please let me out here. Can you hear me, please?
Oh, that's interesting. Where? Oh, down here.
Is he the one who gives you fuses, maybe?
I can see down there, but we can't go. It won't let us down.
Oh, that's the spirit there. The forklift is down. Find a battery first.
Okay.
So you have to. So we need fuses and a car battery. All right, that's a lot of things.
Let's see if there's anything over here.
Oh, I got an insta-kill.
Insta-kill. There's still some doors here we could open. Should we open them?
I guess we have to. I don't know what else
Yeah.
we're supposed to do. More points. What is this? Oh, Ammo-matic. Oh, that's cool. So the Ammo-matic was a cut perk machine where you, like, people presume you just got ammo or something from it. I don't know if there was ever found out exactly what it was supposed to do.
Oh, okay.
All right, more points. I'm just kind of looking around anywhere to see if I can find some fuses.
Speed cola.
All right.
Where are fuses? And where's a car battery, too?
Wait. Oh, is there a perk machine right behind this wall, I guess? Okay, more points. Wait. I found a fuse!
You did?
Yes, it was just literally lying somewhere.
What does it look like?
Oh, I found a battery. The fuse is just like a small little cylinder. It glowed a little bit.
Oh, okay, let's use the forklift and see if we could free...
Well, we need to use the fuse on oh, big debris. Okay, I opened a debris that lets us walk around back to Juggernog. So I'm gonna put the fuse. Wait, what? Okay, this is confusing. I have a fuse, but it's not letting me repair it. Oh wait, I have to put in the fuse box near it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Juggernog is available.
Too bad we don't have enough points now.
Oh, we only had enough for one because we opened too many doors. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
If you want to go to the box instead, you can do that.
Yeah, I have to. I'm out of ammo.
Alright, and I'm going to go put the car battery in.
Okay.
Here, come with me.
Are you kidding me?
What'd you get? A pistol?
A Browning HP?
Oh, so a Browning pistol.
Ow. That's what I'm stuck with. We don't have enough points to get anything else.
I have a Desert Eagle, so we both just got, like, pistols. I at least got a good pistol, but yeah.
Great.
Alright. So, car battery... It's working. Now clear the path.
Okay.
Oh, it worked. Okay. So, hi, Spirit of Christmas. Thanks for saving me from those horrible zombies, because they couldn't eat me, they locked me in here, now they're breaking all my stuff. Alright. Take this, it's part of my awesome gun, but the zombies took the other pieces. Okay, so you have to find the pieces, I'm guessing. Also, take this ammo supply. You can use it anytime you want.
If I had known we were going to get that, I would have kept...
Will you guys save me from the undead, please?
If I had known we were going to get it. ammo.
So is that what this is, or
the other weapon?
is this the ammo here? It looks like a
I found
gun.
a fuse.
All right, I guess I'll just grab it. So I'll pick up part. Wait, did you pick it up?
No.
Okay, I just don't see it
You
on my
can
screen.
put it. You can put it on the table here, I think.
Oh, okay. It's like the Black Ops 2 buildable system. I see. All right.
Yeah. Present. Ah. Oh, I'm dying next round. Oh god, my controller didn't work. That was weird.
Thought I was lunch for sure.
Anything else to say? Nope. All right, we need to look for fuses, I guess. Although
I
what?
found one if you want me to put it somewhere.
Okay, cool. I think we should just hold on to it till we need it.
Okay.
All right. I have Juggernog. You don't. I don't know if there's any camping spots we have, or if we're just gonna have to roam around and run.
We could go to that room.
Honestly, running a big circle around here looks like it would be fairly doable.
Sure.
Oh, you want to go to that room, or do you want to run?
I would rather go to that room, but I don't know if you can handle camping with that weapon.
No, I don't have enough. I think I need to run.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where is the nearest wall weapon? We need to know where that is. Oh, right here.
It's over there.
Okay, and that looks decent. Just careful trying to grab this in the middle of the round.
Yeah.
1250. All right. Ready to do this?
Yep.
All right. Let's be ready for anything. We're just going to run in circles around here, counterclockwise.
Okay.
Try to stick
Are
together
you
if you
behind
can.
me?
Yeah, what do you mean? You just look.
I can't see. Oh, okay.
What do you mean you can't see? Sweetie, you're going way too fast.
Okay.
Sweetie, all right, I'll have to run to catch up to you, I guess. All right, stop going so fast. Oh, watch out!
I'll follow you.
Yeah, stay behind me, because you want to kind of... Oh, run! You want to kind of inch along, except for the parts where you have to burst sprint.
Yeah.
All right, you can start putting your pistol into the crowd to get some points.
We share points, though.
True. Oh! Oh, there's a power-up that just gives you a gun. All right. Oh, it's Pack-a-Punch!
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
I didn't know that's what it did.
That's amazing. That's so good.
Must be really rare, I guess. It's a Tommy gun, too, which is a pretty good gun.
Here, come on, crawler. Oh, God. I made a crawler, but it got me.
It is nice to share points for a change. Alright, go grab Juggernog.
Yep. And then I won't have enough for a weapon. But it will.
This level's actually pretty neat.
I actually really like it. And the little quest isn't too bad.
My main criticism is it's a bit hard to tell what counts as debris versus what isn't. But aside from that, yeah.
Okay, I can run the box.
Alright. We need to decide what perks we want to get. What'd you get?
I got a MSMC 30.
I don't know what that is.
This thing.
Oh, there's Flopper over here. That's cool. So
yeah, we gotta decide where we want to put the fuses. I know. Whoa,
What?
what's this?
I have
Oh,
no
it's a. Oh, challenge?
all
It's a
players
challenge?
required.
I don't think we should do that until we have better guns.
Sure. Okay, so
Oh, I bet that's how we get the other pieces of the gun.
maybe, yeah. Anyway, I was saying we need to decide what perks we want because maybe this mod, this map, lets you bypass the 4 perk limit, but maybe not. So we want to be smart with what we buy.
If you want speed cola, I know where it is.
I kind of want to do the Ammo-Matic just because it's a modded one. I want to see what it does.
Okay, where is it?
It's right where I was. Where'd you go?
I'm down in the back.
I don't see you back here. All right, I'm just gonna get it.
There you are. Okay, where is it? Oh, you have a fuse too?
Oh, I
Oh,
thought.
we share fuses.
Yeah, that's the same
Okay.
one. All right, it's 4,000, but that's the one I want to buy next. I just want to see what it
Okay.
does.
All right.
Ooh, you should get that since you don't have. Wait till the round starts. But you don't have Juggernog, so you should get that. Zombie blood makes you invisible to zombies.
I do have Juggernaut.
Oh right, you just bought it. Well, still, I'm better than you, so.
Shut up.
Just at the game, not in general. I love you.
I love you too.
All right. Oh, they don't do the thing that Origins, which introduced the zombie blood, does, or was it no Mob of the Dead? Whatever, Black Ops 2. They don't do the thing where I can clearly see that you're covered in zombie blood, so you look normal to me. That's too bad. Just keep in mind it will wear off.
Yeah.
All right, that's that weapon. You can still shoot them for points and stuff. Wait, did it just wear off?
Yeah.
Ah, sorry.
You have an insane pack-a-punch weapon.
I do, yes.
And I got shit.
Sweetie, you keep running too far ahead.
Okay. Oh God!
Whoa! Oh, okay. Oh, insta-kill. I think the round's almost over.
We got 5 left. Wait!
What?
Was that all the crawlers?
No, there's another one.
Okay. We got 3 left.
No.
Actually, 1.
Yeah, I think the counter is just a bit laggy.
Yeah.
Found another fuse.
Oh, nice.
I'm glad they glow a little bit. Now that I know what to
Yeah.
look for. Alright, we don't have enough for that perk, unfortunately, though. So we'll probably just hold on to the fuse. I am going to go to the box to get rid of my empty weapon, though.
Okay. I'm gonna look around for more fuses.
Ooh!
Let's see how they like this.
I got an MG08, which is like a really old World War I light machine gun.
Cool, that's good.
Oh, zombie.
I thought I was dead meat.
Speed Cola would be really nice with this, though.
Well, I know where it is. Not that we could afford it right now, I guess.
Speed Cola is one of those perks that's like, you wouldn't think it's as necessary as it is, but it kind of is. Just reloading faster just is like a straight buff. It just makes the game so much better.
Sweetie,
What?
I found Mule Kick.
I saw that, yeah. I want to get that, but I want to get Ammo-Matic first.
Okay.
I found another fuse. We got 2.
Found Stamina Up.
Stamina up is good on larger levels, but I don't know if we really need that on this level.
Yeah.
Anyway, I want to save up for Ammo-Matic, which means we need 8,000 points for us to both get it.
Yeah.
Oh no, you going down often will mean I won't be able to get cool things. I just realized that.
Well, I have a better weapon now, so it should be better.
I wish some of these maps would have the Bowie knife. There's like that was introduced in Dares. You'd think more levels would have it.
I think they just don't bother with it because they're like, it's pointless.
All right, I'm ready to go whenever you are, wherever you are.
All right, I'll head back down. I was just opening a present. I got 250 points.
Nice.
Hi.
Hi. All right, let's kill it.
All right. This is a pretty decent weapon.
I kind of wish the Christmas wrapping on the guns had a bit of like a theming to them. Oh crap!
Oh god!
All right, I'm gonna use the Pack-a-Punch gun.
Okay.
There's one in front of us.
Ah!
Run! They are tiny, but they have flamethrowers.
Oh, they give you lots of points.
Oh wow,
for
you're right.
taking them down.
The Pack-a-Punch gun was really good on them. Ah! Run! Okay, sweetie, you see we're going so fast that we overlapped them and one turned around on us.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I got zombie blood, watch out.
Okay. There are only 10 left, so make sure to leave a crawler.
I don't think there's 10 left. I think it's wrong when it says that. Oh, was that the end of the round?
Maybe.
Oh, wait, no. There's some coming. They're just slow. We still have a few stragglers.
Yep.
There we go. Oh, it's a fast crawler, but oh well.
Yeah.
I am going to go buy the Ammo-Matic. Let's see what it does.
Yes. I love that the Panzers give you a ton of points. That's really cool.
Regenerates ammo for your holstered weapon and gives you a second...
Oh, God!
What did
Bombs! It was grenades. The present was grenades.
And it went off immediately? It didn't give you a chance to run back?
I was trapped because of the zombie, and then the grenades went
follow
off.
me. Follow me. We're grabbing you, Juggernog. Let's go.
Okay.
So, the Ammo-Matic regenerates ammo and does something else that I didn't get a chance to read because you went down.
Sorry.
It's okay. We just need to get you, Juggernog. Alright, come on.
There.
Alright. We need to get back.
Yep. Run.
Alright, we're doing okay. We're doing okay.
And I'm grabbing Ammo-Matic.
Okay. Gives you a second chance at a box pull for 450 points. Alright.
Okay.
So, does this mean it's just going to solve our ammo concerns? Like maybe you'll have to swap out one gun for ammo, but if you get a wonder weapon or my Pack-a-Punch weapon, I can just hold on to it forever and it will keep regenerating ammo.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I hear a power-up somewhere. I heard it. Where'd it go?
Double points.
We have 2 zombies left, though.
One of them's a crawling gas zombie.
Oh, I see. You can try and make a crawler if you want.
Nah. We'll just deal with the gas zombie.
Can I buy Speed Cola?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wait, I have to repair the fuse. Where is the fuse box at?
It should be right nearby.
I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Oh, here it is. I actually think the fuse mechanic is really cool.
Yeah.
I think, though, if they were going to do the fuses, they shouldn't have had you turn the power on first. It just seems a bit needless at that point.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to do the challenge?
Sure.
All right. Collect the stolen presents, kill all the crawlers. Okay, we have to all be here. Collect the presents, kill all the crawlers? Oh, all right, we're doing it. Oh! You only get, wait, what? You only get one bullet for every kill, you get a new one. Oh, okay, kill all presents to reveal stolen presents. Why is this so complicated? Oh, okay, we have to pick our gun.
Ballista.
I'm...
Infused obelisk.
Wait, what?
Infused obelisk.
I'll grab that one. You get the pistol at the end. I think you'll like that one.
Okay.
Okay, one in the chamber. You get one bullet. You have to get a kill to get another bullet. So don't miss your first bullet, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost our perks. Oh, I just realized that.
You were aiming at the same one I was, so now I have 0 ammo.
I was aiming at the one directly in front of me. Why were you shooting the one directly in front of me?
I thought I was dead meat.
I'm doing it. Oh, there's so many. 16.
Oh, this one lit up. It probably has a present. The one in front of me. Ah!
Did you just... What did you do?
I just went down. It doesn't matter.
As long as I stay alive.
I mean, they're all crawling. I think you can handle it.
If I get hit twice, I die. I just missed. No!
Oh.
I'm dead. We lost. Oh, wait. Do knives kill them?
Yeah.
They do. Oh, but I went down. Did we lose? Are we done? Oh, we just failed the check.
You failed.
Okay. Does that mean we don't fail the entire game? Oh, okay. Cool,
No.
cool. It's just... So we can fail challenges. That doesn't end the game. Good to know. Good to know.
120 points. Do you want to try again?
Nah, let's just move on with the regular game.
Okay.
It gave me my perks back, but in a different order, and it bothers me. Alright, you ready, sweetie?
Yeah.
That challenge was a little tedious, to be honest.
Yeah. It's probably how you get parts for the new weapon, though, so that, yeah.
You doing okay back there?
Yeah.
Bastards nearly had me.
I might never run out of ammo with Ammo-Matic, honestly.
That's cool, though.
Watch out!
Ah! Here.
Nearly had me.
Oh, crap. I got stuck.
I thought I was dead meat.
Man, you get stuck so easily in this game.
Yeah.
I thought I was dead meat.
you still have Juggernog and Ammomatic?
Yeah.
Do you want to get Speed Cola? Or I mean, you can
not
get something
right now.
else. You can get something else if you want.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door to Mule Kick because that's the next one I'm gonna get.
All right.
It's cool you can jump over the railing.
Yep.
Where are you at?
Back here.
Watch out, we got a few in front of us. Oh, we got a whole bunch in front of us. Watch out.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing pretty well. Honestly, I really like this level. It's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out. We got so many. Watch out. Help! Okay, okay, I'm good. I'm good. That was close, though.
Ah.
Did I help you enough?
Yeah. No.
Okay, no, I did help you, and then you ran straight into a corner and panicked and died.
I got stuck on a present.
No monkey bombs, so just reviving you and hoping it's enough.
Okay. Oh God.
Oh no. Oh no. I lost my Pack-a-Punch weapon.
What? How?
A gun power-up dropped right in front of me, and I couldn't see it because of the gas zombie. And I had my Pack-a-Punch weapon out at the time.
Oh no,
And
that sucks.
it replaced it with a pistol.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. This is so bad.
I'm gonna run and go get Juggernaut.
Okay.
There's not that many zombies left. I should be fine.
I'm just so mad I lost my Pack-a-Punch Tommy gun. It was so good.
We gotta find where the Pack-a-Punch actually is in this level.
There might not be one. That might be the only way you get them.
Aw, that would suck.
Oh crap! I'm gonna die!
No!
Kill them, please.
I'll get you.
There are crawlers, so just kill them.
Okay.
I got stuck on one of the crawlers. It was in a very bad spot. Please don't die. I don't want the one time I went down to be the end of the game.
Yeah. I'm getting you.
Behind you!
Yep.
Behind you!
I'm going over the railing.
What are you doing?
I gotta go around. I'm gonna get you.
It's one zombie! Just kill it!
No, we gotta leave a crawler. There you go. There you go. Don't kill them all. There. There. There's still one left.
Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. See, I got stuck on a crawler when I was running around, and then, like, the zombies behind me got me.
Well, I got you, so.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
But, I gotta spend so much money to get my perks back, and I lost the Pack-a-Punched weapon.
We got 15K,
Oh,
though.
the crawler died. Alright, I'm spinning the box.
Okay.
Oh, that's bad. That's
Oh,
so bad.
God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
I got a laser rifle.
I'm running back. They're like little toy robots. Oh, God.
Oh, thank you.
Ah! No! Damn it!
There's so many! I'm trying, sweetie.
It's fine. Insta-kill works on them.
No, it doesn't, actually.
Really? I could have sworn it did. I shot one with my pistol and it died.
I can't get you up.
Okay.
You're gonna go
That's
down.
fine. That's fine.
Trust me, I was firing multiple laser rifle rounds into them, and they weren't dying.
You got a laser rifle?
Yup.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes, but the pack-a-punch weapon was better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you.
It's okay, sweetie. Do your best. That is such a cool weapon. What the fuck? Holy shit.
I thought I was dead meat.
Oh. Man, you get really stuck on crawlers and stuff on this level.
Well, it wasn't just crawlers. It's the fucking... It's the beams and stuff on the side, too.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go buy some perks. I'll try not to spend all of the money, because I know you're gonna need some of it.
That's fine, sweetie. We got a lot from those panzers.
Alright, I'm gonna grab Speed Cola. Alright, I'm not gonna buy any more, because I know you need some money.
Okay, thanks.
You should have enough to get Juggernog and pull the box, and you might have enough left over for Speed Cola.
Alright.
I'll kill them, and then you can jump back in.
Do you want to try doing that challenge on your own?
No.
Okay.
Alright, where are you?
I'm back at the beginning area.
Oh, goodness. Run!
Yeah, I'm running. Hi.
Hi! Get Juggernog!
Yep. Help! Oh,
Run!
come on!
Just run! Run!
You fucking bitch!
You're gonna have to get a wall weapon.
This is an... I just realized I know who's in that box, so this the second child that I called a bitch. Fucking Ashley.
Actually, hold on. Okay, I was gonna say you could pull the box if I distract the zombies for you.
It's fine. I got the FAD? Whatever that is.
I don't know.
You said
Rob,
it
turn
wasn't
around,
that.
turn around, flip the circle.
Yep. Okay, it's not too bad. Reload's a pain, but... Ah!
I don't think you get as many points on this level as other levels. Either that or just the update lags a little bit.
I think the Panzer Soldats are the way you really get tons of points on this level.
Watch out! Oh my goodness. I almost died trying to save you.
I was fine. I could handle it.
Watch out for the crawler.
Yep. I hate these beams.
Yeah, they're a lot chunkier than they look.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, they caught up.
Saved you.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we just got crawlers.
Oh, hey, max ammo.
Nice. Okay.
All right. So go buy your perks, buy some guns.
I'm gonna get the ammo one.
All right.
And I'm gonna get speed cola, and then I'll go to box.
This is going pretty well.
Yeah, we're at 14.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Oh, wait, where'd the box go?
It's next to the ammo-matic.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay.
All right, so we have some type of diner thing over here. All right.
Did you open a door?
I opened a present.
Oh, okay. Really? Press and hold melee. No!
I put the fuse in mule kick.
Yeah. M16A1.
Blah. All right, are you done?
Nope. What's that?
Not good. It's like a rifle.
Great. Press and hold melee and use.
Ammo-matic lets you re-roll for cheaper.
I know. I tried to do it, but it just, I don't know. What's that?
An Uzi, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Submachine gun.
I'll just leave it. All right.
You ready to go?
Let's go. Yeah.
If you want, we could do a challenge for some points.
Oh yes.
All right. It might be hard though. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Crawler's Cave, one of the chamber. Oh, it's one of the chamber again. Okay. Try not to miss.
Yep. Oh, we could melee though, so that's good to know.
Yes, but it's easy to get killed.
All right. So which
Okay, it's the same guns again.
which gun should I choose? This one?
I'm going to choose the revolver since I don't think you're going to stay up for very long. I picked the
Fine.
left one last time if you wanted to get the left one.
Sure.
There's a lot of scripting on this level. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's try to knife at the beginning. There aren't so many of them.
I would only knife if there's only one next to you. If there's more than one, don't knife.
Oh, this one has a present?
I mean, we killed the purple one, but I didn't see any present.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, crap, no! No! I'm careful when the knife misses.
Yeah.
Bastards nearly had me.
Oh, I've built up some ammo because of, the knife.
The knifing. Yeah.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I went down. I went down.
Ah, so did I. I got crowded.
I just got, like, smacked while I was running away. Lame. Alright.
I don't think we're ever going to be able to do that challenge.
I was hoping for a different one. I don't like that one.
Yeah, I don't think it's different. I think you get the same challenge for that one every time. And it doesn't seem to work. Like, it says that they reveal presents and that you have to kill them all to win, and it doesn't work.
Whatever. Let's just start the next round.
Okay.
Oh, hey!
I can hear the double tap song.
Or they'll end up below. When you need some help, you reach for the root beer shelf.
You know all of them, don't you?
Yes. I'm a little iffy on Widow's Wine, though, just because that was one of the newer ones.
Yeah. I'm fine.
Run!
Yep.
Oh my goodness, they're coming from everywhere.
Yeah.
This is not a bad strategy we have, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe there's a better circle we could be running instead of this one.
I don't know which one we could be running.
We might want to like take a look around. Just there's so many obstacles here.
Yeah. Is the game lagging for you?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Nothing serious. Watch out in front of us.
Yeah.
This laser rifle is so good. It's not as good as a pack-a-punch weapon on the Panzer Soldats. The Panzer Soldats, they're really easy to kill if you put a whole bunch of damage right into their face. This is more of like the ray gun, like it's a kind of explosive weapon, a little bit.
Okay.
You picked on the wrong Marine.
Ah! Oh no!
Oh crap! I tried to save you.
Yeah, I just got really stuck and the game lagged.
Oh crap.
Fine, don't worry.
Come on, guys, get over here. Alright, run for it. Come on, 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 run, run, run! Good job, sweetie.
Yeah.
You could get the zombie blood over there and become invisible.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go grab it.
I thought I was dead meat. Those bastards nearly had me.
Leave a crawler.
We have a few.
Okay.
Alright, we have 3 crawlers, actually.
Alright, I'm gonna go get perks.
I'm not going to be able to afford what I wanted to get now.
You wanted to get Mule Kick?
Yeah.
How about I just get Juggernog and then you can get what you want?
If you want.
That's fine with me. Here, I just got Juggernog. I'll be fine. You get what you want.
Well, that's nice of you, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just hope Mule Kick actually works on this level.
Yeah. It was bugged on the other level, so...
Alright, so I should be able to have 3 weapons now. And so I need to buy a 3rd weapon.
You want to go to the box?
I'm just going to buy the wall weapon right here.
This'll tear 'em
Just
apart.
to see if it works.
Yes. And it looks like it's working.
Yay!
Alright, so the FAD is my 3rd weapon. I'm going to roll the box, see if I can get something better. How's this work? Not bad.
Yeah, it's not a bad weapon.
Oh, but that's bad. Okay. Press and hold melee and press use. It did. Oh, no, it worked. Okay. It's a bit of a weird way to do it.
Yeah.
That's a terrible weapon. All right.
I thought I was dead meat.
You ready to go?
Yep.
So the MG08's my first weapon, the light rifle is my second, and the FAD is my third.
Okay.
Oh no, that's bad.
Oh god!
Run!
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Run!
Ah!
Oh crap! I had to go a different way.
Yeah. No! I got pushed into the corner!
This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm gonna come get you!
Motherfucker, go!
Oh crap! Are you kidding me? Oh.
Oh, did the Panzers get you?
I almost made my way out, but then somehow I accidentally knifed when I was trying to back up, and that killed me. Man.
Oh well.
Okay, I liked that level. Do you want to play it again, or do you want to think we've seen most of it, or what do you want to do?
I think we've seen most of it. I think the only thing to do left would be to actually try really hard to complete the challenges and get the weapon, and I don't think we want to do.
Alright, I genuinely really like that level. Hold on, I'm gonna hit play. I just want to see what those settings at the beginning of the level were. What were those settings?
Sure, yeah.
You have gun game arcade mode. What's arcade mode? Sharpshooter, bounty hunter. Okay, what is arcade mode? I'm just curious.
Great. Power's out.
Okay. It hasn't told me what arcade mode is yet. I have learned nothing. Alright, forget this. Alright, you want to play a different level then, sweetie?
There's gun game, arcade mode, sharpshooter, bounty hunter.
Yeah, it doesn't really tell you what they are.
Yeah.
Alright, my game crashed, so I'm going to load it again.
Okay.
That was fun, though. I liked that level.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. I actually don't know what we're going to do next. I need to look at the list. You know what? I feel like we were on kind of a perk thing, right? Oh, crap. I was supposed to look into the corridor challenge. I never did. I'm going to try launching it and just seeing if it works, okay?
Okay.
Oh, crap. Yep, nope. I need to fix this. This is broken.
Okay.
So we're not doing the corridor challenge. You know, we did Christmas. Do you want to do the Halloween one?
Sure.
Or we could
I'm scared.
we could put off that one till next time.
Okay.
What
What do you want to do?
I'm trying to crash the game.
Oh.
Let's put off the Halloween one till next time. Halloween Zombies would be a good title to use for the stream. So how about we do the saloon?
Okay, yeah, we can do the saloon.
The saloon is a bit of a wacky level.
I like it.
All right. What?
It changes the menu options, and it's pretty funny.
All right, we're doing saloon. Grab your flask and go. Shout around with friends. Interesting. All right. Click the top one. Or actually, no, you have to do the console to join me. I'm clicking the top one, though.
Yeah.
All right, join.
Yep.
All right, it sounds like it automatically has the power start up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, electric cherry.
So the idea is this map is obtuse. Like, it's just very obtusely designed. It's going to be frustrating, but there's a million perks you can buy.
Wow.
Obviously, we need Juggernog first, and there's a ton of debris that you have to do to get it.
Okay.
Now, where's a gun at? We need a gun.
There's an MP40 on the wall over there.
Okay, it's probably what we're gonna need to buy first. Now they jump from above, so watch out for that. Why not knife? It's insta-kill.
You didn't get insta-kill until I already got it. Until I already killed them. Oh, there's a Minecraft picture up there?
Yeah, sometimes the mod makers will like advertise themselves, basically. So yeah, that's what they've done here.
I forget what Electric Cherry does. That is so gross.
What?
There's a zombie body in the Electric Cherry.
Oh yeah, that's how it was by default. They didn't add that.
Oh, wow.
There's like a point storing mechanism here, which is interesting. Probably won't use it though.
To store current weapon. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So if you want to have an extra weapon set up, you can.
Alright, I'm buying the MP40.
Okay. Bonus point.
Alright, we need to build up enough points to get Juggernog. Because whatever perks we get, we need to make sure we get that one.
Yeah.
It's too important not to get. Do you miss sharing points with me?
Yes.
Alright, how much is the debris here? 2,000. Goodness.
That isn't too bad, though. Oh, you could go upstairs.
Don't we need to open the store, though? And that's also 2,000. Alright. What is this? I don't know. I learned nothing.
Oh, there's a door here. This door actually opens.
Interesting. I bet you there's another perk behind it or something.
Maybe. I wonder if the press and hold F for pleasant surprise. No treats for you.
Wait, what did you do?
I stood in the spot and it says press and hold F for a pleasant surprise, and then it said no treats for you.
So some type of troll activator? Okay.
Yeah, that's so mean.
Where do you come up with these expressions?
Nice.
Gun's getting hungry. Time to feed.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Here, can you use your points to open the staircase here?
Oh, okay.
And then we'll save it for Juggernog together.
Okay.
All right, more perks.
Perkaholic.
Oh, this
does
may be.
not require a perk slot.
I think that lets you bypass the 4 perk limit. Whoa!
My God! I got the Pack-a-Punch thing. That's so cool.
That's awesome. So what gun did it pack-a-punch for you?
The MP40.
Oh.
I got the afterburner now.
It did the same thing for me.
That's so cool, though.
Could you imagine if we had the pistol out, though?
Yeah.
Awesome. I love the texture on this. They did like the Origins 115 texture.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Use your pistol to get points if you're safe.
Okay.
Hey, pull your pistol out.
Yeah. Oh, nice!
It's the explosive version. All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm buying Juggernog.
Okay. I don't have enough for Juggernaut.
I'm always into Juggernaut.
So
Deep impact. What does increased knife damage? That's so interesting as a perk.
All right, so we have 2 Pack-a-Punch weapons, but they're terrible weapons.
Yeah. This is such a fun level, though.
Yeah, just the only thing is we're gonna start to die because of how obtuse the design of the saloon is.
Sure, but I think if you open some of the doors on the side, it leads to maybe some camping locations or something.
As it stands, it's too tight to run a circle, and it's too square to camp.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Whoa, what? Oh, explosion. I was wondering what that was.
Oh, I'm gonna get Juggernog.
Oh, I found the box. Probably not gonna use
nice.
it anytime soon. Point Pelosa, extra points for hit. Bonus points for each kill for Point
There's
Crusher.
something behind the bar that you can activate
Pack-a-Box.
if you activate the posters.
Weapon can be Pack-a-Punch if box times out? What?
Not even close, freak bag.
I don't know what to buy. There's so much.
Yeah.
What is this one? Bloodsucker. Oh, I couldn't read it. Oh my goodness, what do I buy? More powerful explosions? Ooh, that would be good for the pistol that I got.
Yeah.
I can't hear the explosion though, which is sad.
Yeah.
Oh, get out of my way.
Okay.
Power up effects when down. Okay. What is this? Repairman Rum, instant barrier repair. Okay, so I don't think that's like a perk. It's just a buyable thing.
Yeah.
So what is this one?
Nice,
Increased
good.
knife damage. There's also quick revive. You know, I feel like I might really need quick revive on this level.
Don't fuck with a Marine. Rack 'em up.
I think I'll maybe spend my money on doors.
Okay.
Okay. No near brew. No bear brew. It removes the bear from the mystery box?
Oh, that's interesting.
What is this? Oh, it's Flash Cola? It's kind of glitchy in here. Speed boost after kill. Okay. There's so many options. Oh, goodness.
You get the left, I'll get the right.
Alright. I think I just need to buy Speed Cola.
Yeah.
Although Mule Kick, so I can get a third weapon without losing my Pack-a-Punch weapons.
You don't mess with a Marine.
What happened? My other weapon disappeared.
What?
My other weapon disappeared.
What? Your MP40?
Yeah.
That's weird. I can't explain that. Oh, did you put it? Oh, you stored it, sweetie.
But I can't get it out. How do I get it out?
I have no idea. I have no idea. It seems like an
Okay.
oopsie was made.
Yeah.
Where is Speed Cola? Oh, it's in the worst spot. You might want to go to the box.
Yeah, okay.
It might be difficult to do that.
Yeah.
It's not satisfying when you don't hear the explosion sounds.
Yeah.
I blow you to million pieces. That was sweet.
I got a sniper rifle.
Oh, great. I'm sorry. Saved you.
Yeah. Okay.
Say
I
it
got
again.
STG. STG.
Oh, my gun was already pack-a-punched.
Don't fuck with a Marine.
Aw.
You got ammo though.
Oh, I guess.
Do we want to do a crawler? I guess never mind.
How much is it for ammo? It's 4,500, isn't it? It is. Oh my goodness. That's so bad for me. I'm almost out of
Oh.
ammo. I really need a max ammo.
I think I may have hit something. Hey, someone needs to clean up those.
Are you getting the left side or the right side?
Left.
Chew on that, maggot sacks. Gonna need to get some ammo. son.
All right, I'm out of the MP40.
Hey,
Explosive pistol all the way from me now.
I blow you to million pieces.
Oh, wait, it might be the last one. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Alright, time for me to throw away the MP40 for a random other weapon.
No ammo.
Okay.
Oh, I got the box. Of course I did. Alright, buying the wall weapon.
Discount soda.
What? I can't read it.
It says you get cash back on purchases.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I'll take the right, you take the left.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm ready to kick wrinkly ass. This is a happy massacre.
This level is fun.
Yeah, it's so fun.
This strategy is doomed, though. You know that, right?
Well, I don't think there is a strategy that isn't fucking doomed in this level.
Told you I wasn't on the menu.
I got a crawler.
Nice. Ah!
I share your disgust for our
Okay, we have
sloppy
two.
little
Okay.
Not enough for me to buy anything, though.
25 point cash back on purchases. That's what that one says.
Alright, and what's this
What's
one?
here? Double tap. Okay. What's this one? Hold F to buy blood bullets. Regenerate ammo.
Why do we not share the
Oh, you're just opening all the doors.
Yes. Guardian Angel Ale. Temporary God mode when hurt.
Wait, what?
Yep. It costs 7,000 though.
Oh. How does that not make you invincible, I guess? I want to go to the box. I think that's what I'm going to spend my money on.
Okay.
So where did it move to? Yeah, where is the box at? Oh, here.
I don't know.
Down here. Okay. That seems decent. I really want perks, but I can't afford the ones I want to buy.
Yeah. Drink some beer. Costs 86,320.
Wait, what?
This thing. Turns out you can drink some beer. But it costs a lot.
Man, I can't afford anything good.
Yeah. I have low ammo too. Oh, I got my MP40 back. Okay. I'll take that for now.
Okay, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, I'm ready.
KIA, maggot sack!
I really hope we get the Pack-a-Punch power up again so I could, you know, be stronger.
Yeah.
For
I'll
free.
get the left, you get the right.
Okay. Hopefully I can do that. If we run out of ammo, at least the box is right behind us.
Yep.
They're dropping like bad habits. Where is ammo? Nikolai is in deep shit. Hell yeah, that was sweet. Its arm fell off.
Ooh, I can afford Mule Kick now. I'm gonna do that.
Soviet war machine grind to halt without ammo.
I got Type 100.
Blowing chunks. Didn't count on that, did you?
Watch out!
Ah!
Don't you puss bags get the idea yet?
Oh no.
I need to use the box. What are you doing?
I'm depositing my points.
Oh, got the teddy bear.
Always hated freaking teddy bears. I tear you to pieces. Juice. You don't mess with a Marine.
Why? It bothers me so much that some of these guns. Oh crap! I'm about to die. Help! 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 Help!
Oh crap, I need to reload.
Big explosion.
Ah! I can't move the game. Did you alt tab?
No. I think you just lagged, sweetie. Are you wired into the router?
Yes, I am. I just can't move.
Not even close, freak bag. Lock you up, freak bag.
All right, got you. You
Okay.
have no perks though. That's so bad.
I can't move.
What?
I can't move. My controller isn't working.
That's not on my issue, sweetie. Unplug your controller or something. Maybe you're stuck.
Okay.
I don't know what's going
I'm
on with
gonna
you.
have to use mouse and keyboard.
You died right in front of me, and now I can't move.
Okay,
You disgust me.
sorry. Jump over the counter.
Oh my goodness! You killed me. You killed me by dying.
Oh, did I?
You trapped me
Oh.
in the corner.
I'm sorry.
Just unplug
There's
your
only
controller
so
and
far
plug
you-
it. Just unplug your controller and
did.
plug it back in.
I did.
Okay. You want to try again?
Yeah, sure.
I
There's
just
only so far you can go on this level. though,
I
because-
only survived that long because I had just bought the Guardian Angel perk. So I was trapped in the corner just being beaten to death over and over again.
Oh my god.
All right, we're playing again.
Mhm.
You can join. Are you able to move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working now.
Okay. Don't drink too much? I don't know about that. I think we're gonna drink a lot.
Nah.
Mule Kick is really good on this level because it gives you 3 weapons to Pack-a-Punch if you get the Pack-a-Punch power up.
Yeah.
It hurt me so much to not be able to use it that one time because both of my weapons were already pack-a-punched.
Yeah.
Regina Sweeney says, oh yeah, I've played maps made by the same guy. Oh, Fear Reaper? I've never heard of him personally, but they did a great job on this map. It's really cool. Like, I feel like the layout is designed in such an obtuse way to prevent, like, camping or running circles, but, like, you have a million perks, so you have to just kind of, like, play the level a bit differently than you're used to playing zombies.
Yeah.
I do wish that these, like, storage things weren't right here, though, because this is kind of the de facto best place to camp if you have at least 2 people.
Yeah.
They're fun, but quickly turn into cluster bleeps. Yeah, yep. We were playing the Christmas level earlier, or one of the Christmas levels. I downloaded what I felt like was the best Christmas level.
Go eat someone else, freak bag!
One thing, though, they have a ton of new perks, which is cool, but I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I can't justify getting any of them over Juggernog.
Double points! Light him up! Can't touch this!
Alright. Pack-a-punched pistol it is.
Yeah.
Get out of my way!
Alright, 3,000, not bad. Alright, I'll open the path to Juggernog.
Okay.
And I guess I'll buy the MP40 again.
Oh, I'll buy the trench gun.
Oh, there's a trench gun back there?
Yep.
Where? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, that would have been a good purchase, man.
Yeah. It's good in close quarters.
Which we kind of are.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like that this is clearly based off of Buried from Black Ops 2. Because I feel like the saloon in Buried was kind of one of the most interesting parts.
I wish they had that back hallway part that people camped in, though, because, like, there's really no spot to do anything on this level.
Yeah. Wait, I hear a power-up. Where is it?
It's upstairs. It's just a nuke.
Oh.
Leave the crawler.
We don't really need it, though. We can't afford to do anything.
I guess.
Alright. I'm gonna get Juggernog and Mule Kick. I'm gonna see if I can maybe pass on Speed Cola. We'll see.
Power-up effects when downed.
Yeah, that sounds counterintuitive. The perk only works when you're down?
But you get power-ups.
Is the perk permanent?
I think the perk itself is permanent, yeah.
That would be weird. Do you prefer the left side or the right side?
Left.
Don't fuck with a Marine! You fucking raw, motherfuckers!
Doing great, sweetie.
Ammo.
Oh, yeah, let me reload first.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. Ah, so close to getting enough for Juggernog. Oh, wait! Oh, you can get bonus points by crouching underneath the perk machines. Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
The idea is that you get like you find a quarter under there. It was a reference in Darius, and they did it here on this map too.
Ah, yeah.
Juggernog.
Alright, I got Juggernaut.
Nice. Wow.
Nice.
I got enough for Juggernaut.
Awesome.
This is worst vodka I ever tasted. Told you I wasn't on the menu.
Points. Lots of points.
Nikolai is awesome.
I guess I'll go ahead and open up the top and roll for a weapon.
Okay.
STG, yeah. Oh, some of the sounds aren't working for it. Does bother me when the sounds don't work. It feels wrong. It feels like I'm not getting the proper feedback, you know?
They're dropping like bad habits. Dude's just in. MC is a fucking badass.
Oh, reloading.
Just what we need. A cluttered.
At least I'm getting a lot of points.
Yep.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna run the box again because I'm almost out and this weapon is crap.
Worth it. I'm tempted to just get Perkaholic and... Wait, there's Bloodsucker. What's Bloodsucker
I don't
do?
know. It's kind of...
I couldn't see it.
It says drain life or something?
Someone needs to clean up those freak bits. Not even close, freak bag. Ooh, let's do that again. Die, maggot whores! Now that was sweet!
Sorry, I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. Sorry to use the explosive pistol.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that round. I guess I'll buy a mule kick now? But I don't have enough to get another weapon. Not yet, anyway.
I need more money first. Why do we not
Ooh,
share?
I'm getting Bloodsucker.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to try it.
Oh, unpack a punch weapon out now!
Yeah! Nice! I got the cut shot.
I got the 1001 samurais.
Nice. Sweet.
I got an upgraded Type 100. Would have been better to get a different weapon, sure, but oh well.
It's still fun.
Yeah. It's fun to upgrade weapons you don't normally get to see upgraded.
Yeah.
We need to make a crawler this round.
Okay.
Oh, don't get stuck. Oh well.
I don't have enough for Bloodsucker yet.
Sorry.
Should I get Point Crusher to get points either? Point Palooza, extra points for a hit. Bonus points for each kill. Up.
Get down.
Yep.
Watch out.
Yep.
Oh man, Speed Cola would be so nice.
Revolution!
I don't want to get Speed Cola every time. I want to try out the new perks, but I need Speed Cola so badly.
Sweetie.
What?
You don't have to get Speed Cola.
But I reload so slow.
Then get a different weapon.
Are you saying skill issue?
Yes.
Wow.
Skill issue.
Okay, we have a crawler. It's a fast one, though.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna go grab Speed Cola.
I need 400 more points for Bloodsucker.
Oh, what? What? Why'd you just let that go?
It's fine. It's an insta-kill. We're not going to get to use it.
Oh, okay.
If it was something else, I would have gotten it, but it's an insta-kill. There's no way we're going to get to use it.
Alright.
Uh,
Alright, I'm ready.
okay.
Alright,
All
you
right.
ready?
Yeah.
Alright, I reload fast now. All is right in the world.
Oh my god. Okay, hopefully after this round I'll be able to get the Bloodsucker, because I'm really curious.
Oh, I just realized I should have had the contrast turned up in OBS.
Ah.
I can't do it now.
Too busy.
Need to round up some rounds. Oh yeah, that was sweet. Don't you puss bags get the idea yet?
You know, Electric Cherry would actually go really well with Speed Cola.
Oh my god!
What?
Get the new perks! Why do you always have to get the vanilla stuff?
It's so good! If I could get one of those expensive point perks, though, that might pay for itself eventually.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, I'm getting the fucking Bloodsucker.
Okay, tell me what it does if you can.
Shit! No ammo!
Okay, I got Bloodsucker.
I got a sniper rifle. I am swapping that out immediately.
Okay.
Oh, or not.
You laughing at me? Not wise. Chew on that, maggot sacks!
Sniper rifle's not actually that bad, I guess, when you're camping. Yeah, I'm actually making use of it.
Oh my god, this is so cool. I have a health bar, and when I get hit, the health goes down. But I get more health for every kill.
Out of your depth, slackjaw. You don't mess with a Marine!
Alright. Oh man, my pack-a-punch weapon's almost out.
Yeah.
Gun's getting hungry. Time to feed.
Wait, crawler, move, move.
Did it work?
No, you weren't even close. Okay, now they're not. No, not even close.
Ah!
Sweetie, make them a crawler. Oh my goodness, we failed. Alright, how much is this? Bonus points for each kill, extra points for a hit. I should really get that one.
The Bloodsucker's so cool.
How's it work again?
It's more than it. You're basically getting more Juggernog. You get a health number that's on the top of your screen, and you get more of it for every zombie you kill. But a hit only does some health damage.
Okay.
Yep. So you could stay up a lot longer while getting hit.
All right, let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna get a new weapon. I got a fucking trench coat, which is exactly what I had.
All right, sweetie.
What?
A little quiet, please.
Sorry.
All right, let's do this. I feel like double tap would really help here for camping.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Mr. Vanilla.
I really want a pack-a-punch weapon again, please. I am only surviving because of speed, Paula. I'm just gonna tell you.
Oh, get the weapon you want, Pack-a-Punch out!
Okay, got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. There. Oh no, my controller stopped working again.
Yeah, I could tell you suddenly just started playing like crap.
Okay, it's working now.
I will do same for
You lost all your perks, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
I can get Juggernog though.
I got Point Palooza.
Nice.
I got the AK-74 FU2.
Nice.
Let me know if you need help, like if you're getting overwhelmed, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting so many points.
Oh, I still have the blood perk.
Oh, really?
It's still working. Yeah, it's still working. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Oh.
Out of your depth, Lockjaw.
I just have the health thing. I don't have the thing.
Nice.
Grind you up! Someone needs to clean up those freak bits. Die, maggot whores!
You're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah.
Anyone want some bad guts?
I am buying
That just never gets
Perkaholic.
old.
All right, I
Nice.
think that gives me a 5th perk slot.
Cool.
I think so, anyway. I'm gonna go to the box. Sniper! Oh, fine, I'll take it.
Out of your depth, Lockjaw. You meatheads are too stupid to quit.
To your right!
Don't you puss bags get the idea yet?
I am getting stuck on you!
Hi, I'm Dempsey, and you are dead. Drop it.
I'm reloading.
I'm running!
Okay.
I died.
Oh,
I died.
oh no.
And I
No,
died in a
no.
terrible spot, too.
Ah, I died too.
I want to do this level again. It's so much fun.
Oh, should we do a different level?
Please.
Fine. Fine.
Why don't someone go
The only thing is the first few rounds are a little slow and boring, but
Yeah.
I think if I got a good pull from the box, I'd be able to survive longer.
Yeah, it's really luck.
I got so many just like crappy submachine guns. I got the MP40, the STG, the FG42, the AK-74U, just so many.
Uh-huh.
You know what? Let them all in. Let them tear the windows down. Let's try to get
Okay.
power-ups early if we can. That's something.
Eat someone else, freak bag!
Is that it? Oh, we got one up here. You know, I have a lot of fun playing with you, sweetie.
Yeah, me too.
You know, while these first few rounds are a bit slow, there was something I kind of wanted to talk about. I don't know if anyone cares to listen, but I wanted to mention something kind of political. Recently, the UK just decided that like trans rights aren't valid, basically. They've decided that legally all trans women are men and all trans men are women, basically. And it's really awful. It's obviously terrible. And the really disgusting thing is that J.K. Rowling, the author of Harry Potter, is one of the people that pushed hardest for it. She like lobbied for it specifically. She's a very disgusting human being. Oh.
Told you I wasn't on the menu.
Trying to maximize points.
Out of your depth, slack
You okay,
jaw.
sweetie? You're very quiet.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I was a nerdy kid, so of course I loved Harry Potter when I was a kid, but like, becoming an adult and being so disillusioned with J.K. Rowling is like a rite of passage for all dorky kids.
Sure, but I think it's more than that. I got an MP40 anyway. Are you kidding me? I think honestly, Britain is just like it's like some Dead Empire stuff, right? Britain has very few cultural exports. They have very little power on the world stage anymore. They've basically opted out of it with the whole Brexit situation, right?
I got a WA2000. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. I panicked.
It's fine.
It's a sniper.
It sucked.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You win always 22,000? What? Why is that? Oh, that's the new name of the gun.
Yep. Anyway, so yeah, Harry Potter is one of the few cultural exports of Britain, and it's a country that's starved for global relevance. So the culture, the politicians, they really prop up the few people of media production that they have, whether it's Sherlock Holmes, Doctor Who, or Harry Potter. You could probably only name a few that have any real relevance. So J.K. Rowling has undue outsized power. And because of this, there's a thing I've been seeing on Blue Sky lately, not so much Twitter anymore, but it used to be on Twitter before Twitter became the Nazi website. But there's this thing where a lot of well-meaning progressives will make these really like mean posts. So, like, if you still enjoy Harry Potter, if you're still consuming her content, you are transphobic. You are working against us. And I'm just like it's not that I disagree with that. The problem is almost no one does. There obviously are still people out there that consume Harry Potter, but like anyone who's seeing your posts already agrees with you, and I think you know this. Everyone knows J.K. Rowling is terrible, and like her being an overt bigot is hurting her sales. Maybe not in a meaningful way, but like you're going against like the culture of Britain. Like, no matter what you post on Blue Sky isn't going to counteract the fact that British politicians, British legacy media, and just normal people that like aren't very online aren't going to see your posts. They're still going to consume Harry Potter because it's one of the 3 pieces of media that Britain has. I'm not saying that you can't be upset with people for enjoying Harry Potter. You can't be upset with people for spreading that media around. But I am saying that the posting on Blue Sky of like, if you like Harry Potter, you're dead to me type of thing, like, a lot of what I'm seeing is like virtue signaling. It's performative, you know? You're not saying that stuff to like, oh, I didn't see it. I ran into it.
Okay.
Again, it's not against the moral position. Obviously, supporting J.K. Rowling is an evil thing to do, even if you are not yourself evil. It's wrong. You shouldn't do it. But I think some people don't actually care about the morality of the situation and are just feeling really hurt and are trying to like perform their progressiveness as like a name tag. They want to tell people where they stand on the issue, you know? And I think some of it is to an extent, if you support Harry Potter, they want to go after you because they can't actually go after J.K. Rowling. They're powerless to affect her, so they want to just try to affect her supporters, you know? And I think that's understandable, but I feel like it's a bit like seeing, every time I see one of those posts, I see someone screaming from pain. I don't feel like it's productive. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with you there. It just isn't productive, even if it's true, you know?
Yeah. I do think some people take it to an extreme where they're like, you can't even like write fan fiction or say you liked the series. You can't show any affinity for it because like technically you're doing PR, you're doing free advertising. You're still raising its cultural status. So you are still supporting the series even if you're not doing it financially. And that is true. That is a true point. There is some nuance to that. However, there's a big blind side in those arguments they don't realize. Because by that same logic, by even posting about it, even in a hateful way on social media, you are still providing advertising for it. Hate is still clicks, you know?
Yeah.
Now, I think you could retort to that argument and say that there's still utility in showing something being awful. There's a difference between showing something and criticizing it versus showing something and talking it up. But I feel like that's a level of nuance you don't often see from these people. I remember there was an incident a few years ago with a leftist streamer Hassan, where he was going to stream the Harry Potter video game while criticizing it and raising funds for charity. I would have categorized that as giving some social awareness to it, you know, at the risk of advertising, but it would have been critical, and therefore I think could have actually done more good than harm. But a lot of people just kind of ignored the whole critical aspect of it and just labeled it under a nebulous sort of platforming. I just think we have a tendency as progressives sometimes to come to these dogmatic positions without actually thinking about why they are that way.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think the consensus can be wrong. Generally, obviously, yes, supporting J.K. Rowling is bad. But there can be contexts where maybe you could weaponize it for good. And I think weaponizing it for a stream where you out her as like a terrible bigot and use the funds for charity could have been a good way to do that.
Crawler!
Nice. Good job.
He's fast.
Anyway,
but
that's most of my thoughts. I'm willing to discuss this with folks. Because I do think in this case the consensus is overly simplistic.
I got the blood thing again!
Nice. I'm gonna get Mule Kick so I can get a third weapon.
Okay. What's the difference between bonus points for each kill and bonus points for a hit? Extra points for a hit.
If you use a lot of machine guns, they give you a lot of points for damage because the bullets don't do that much.
Oh, I
So,
see.
you know,
okay.
a machine gun gives you, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 100. Whereas a sniper rifle might just give you a flat 100. So it depends on what type of weapon you want to use. If you're using really powerful bullet guns, then you might want to do per kill. If you're doing machine guns, you might want to do per bullet.
Okay. Makes sense. Alright. Next, want to do the next round?
Sure, let me just use the box real quick.
Okay.
Thompson. All right.
Let me see what I get.
Okay.
Enfield.
It's decent.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
Oh, there's an insta-kill up there.
I can try to get to it.
It's fine.
Got it.
Nice.
Ice and dice, baby. Die, die! Don't you pussbags get the idea yet?
All right, I'm going to see if I can maybe save up for the point one first before I resort to speed cola.
Okay.
Because the earlier I get that point one, the better it'll pay off.
Yeah.
Told you I wasn't on the menu.
That was the last one.
Yeah.
I think one thing that makes me really frustrated about the J.K. Rowling thing, though, is I think even for the points I just made, if I were to, like, post my thoughts on this on Blue Sky, I think I would kind of get dogpiled for, like, supporting J.K. Rowling, even though I factually do not. I just don't think the way they're going about it is very practical or helpful.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have done
Please,
that.
please warn me if you do a pack-a-punch, I'll need to switch weapons.
I will try. Last time, I couldn't see it. That's why that happened. Double points.
That's still good.
Absolutely. Don't forget to watch the left side, please.
Yep.
Hey, someone needs to clean up those freak bits.
Okay, I'm making money. I need 8,000. Oh, my power punch weapon's almost gone. No.
Yep.
No.
Oh no, I'm almost out of mine too.
I still have my
Crap,
pistol,
I need
though.
to get a different weapon. I need to get a different weapon.
What'd you get?
I got a carbine.
Oh, that's bad. Hey, Pack!
Yes, I'm good.
I upgraded my Thompson.
Reloading. Oh no.
Help. I feel like I'm doing all the shooting.
I had to switch to mouse and keyboard. My controller was doing bad. Now I'm good.
Reloading.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
Help! Help! Okay, thank you.
Yep. Ah!
Good job.
Yep.
Run, run, don't kill, don't kill.
Okay.
Did it die?
Nope.
Okay, make it a crawler.
I can't do it. I'm stuck on mouse and keyboard. I'm not coordinated enough.
Can you swap? It's crawler now. Can you fix
Okay.
it? Can you fix your controller situation?
Yeah, it's working now. It's working now.
Okay.
Okay, so should I do Point Crusher or save up for Point Palooza?
I am getting Point Palooza right now.
Ah.
All right.
I still need 2,000 points for it.
Oh, both of my Pack-a-Punch weapons are almost out. That's bad.
Yeah, my Pack-a-Punch pistol is out.
I guess I just have to hope I get enough points next round. Oh, okay.
What? I needed a weapon. Oh.
Here we go again.
I'm going to be struggling next round. I want to rebuild the barriers.
Yeah.
I love this level. This is so much fun.
I got a G11.
Oh, that's fine.
STG-44. I like that one.
I'm snagging points.
Okay.
I taking them all.
No.
Oh, watch out.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, you ready?
I will compete with you. Yes, I'm ready.
Wait, you still got 4,000 points. You sure you're ready?
Yeah, I'm saving up to get the Point Palooza.
Okay.
I gotta save up.
Whew. All right, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge, sweetie. Wait, didn't you
Yep.
store a bunch of points in here? Oh.
No, I didn't. That was like last round.
Oh. This is supposed to
Yeah.
carry over between games, though, but I don't see how that could possibly work with our modded setup.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Get it, get it!
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm so happy.
I am making my money back quickly.
Yeah. Oh, it's the kill.
Good job. So I get an extra 20 points with every damage.
Nice.
Pack-a-punch again?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, grab
Hold
it,
up.
grab it.
You grab it when it's before it goes. I'm running to the box.
Okay.
You grab it when you have to.
Okay. I had to grab it. It was going.
I could have got the ray gun if you had just held on another second.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Just held on another second.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Help.
I'm here.
I needed to reset my controller, so.
I need to buy Speed Cola. Although with Flopper, oh man, maybe I need to get Flopper for the ray gun. Yeah, I think I need to get Flopper actually.
Yeah.
Reloading? Thank you. I couldn't. There was nothing I could do about that.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, where is Flopper? Here it is. I see it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and buy Perkaholic too. All right, time to use the ray gun.
Okay. Nice.
I don't have to worry about splash damage. It's so nice.
How do I reload?
The reload button?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
I'm reloading. There's so many bodies. It's just
Reloading.
piles of bodies. Reloading.
Crap, I was reloading too.
Eat someone else, freak bag.
Throw a grenade.
Freak bag. Even drunk, I am too strong for you.
Okay.
There's a crawler.
Nice. Great job. You have so many
Okay.
points.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the point palooza, so I'll have even more.
Nice. The ray gun wasn't giving me as many points as I got previously, but oh, I can get speed cola now because I got Perkaholic, right? So that should let me get speed cola.
It should be.
Oh, okay, there we go. It wasn't appearing for a second.
All right.
The fast life. That's the way.
Okay, that's R is reload.
Okay, it's not letting me get more perks, so I think I have to get Perkaholics again. Will it let me get it again? It will, but it costs 4,000.
Oh, okay, so it costs more the more you use it, but it does give you an extra perk slot.
I'm opening this door
Okay.
over here because I want to get Guardian Angel next.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So let's see if I get anything good in here.
All right. Eh.
What's that?
It's a submachine gun. I mean, it's decent if you got bad weapons, I guess.
It's fine. All right.
All right. I definitely want to switch to the ray gun if we get the pack-a-punch thing again.
Yep.
Do you think monkey bombs are in this level? Because I haven't seen them at all.
I haven't seen them either.
All right, let's get ready.
Yep.
Someone needs to clean up those freak beds.
Did you get overwhelmed?
Nah, yeah. I got 365 health.
All right. Back up from the mic, a bit, sweetie. Oh, so you got the blood thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Feel my blade. KIA, maggot sack. Don't you pussbags get the idea yet? Double points.
You doing okay?
Yep.
Let me know if you get overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's fine. I just reloaded. I'm good.
You're doing great, sweetie. Proud of you.
I gotta reload. Okay.
Wait. What? Oh, I failed to make the crawler.
Oh.
I don't really need it though. Do you?
I guess not. No, I'll save up points.
I mean, you can go. I'm watching the zombie if you want.
Okay.
There's another explosive perk over here. Where is it? It's this one.
It's on the end. It makes explosives more powerful.
Ooh, I'm kind of going for an explosive build right now. Oh, whoop, it's coming up to you. He's coming up to you. Watch out.
Okay, it's fine. How much is Guardian Angel?
7,000.
7,000. I think I'll just save my money for a different perk.
I bought Perkaholic, so I
Yeah.
can buy another perk now. Watch out, watch out.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. More powerful explosions. Honestly, with my explosive build, I think I should go for that before I go for Guardian Angel.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Not even close.
I'm so excited for this. We're doing so well.
Yep.
I love you.
I love
Am
you
I the
too.
only one out of ammo?
Now, if you're wondering, like, Kyle, why you have so many explosives? Why aren't you? Ooh, why aren't you using them more? It's like, well, they don't give you as many points, so the explosives are for when we get overwhelmed.
Yep.
I'll use the crappy weapon first. Sweetie, shoot!
I got it. I got it.
What was that?
It's just blood money. I might.
Help!
Ah! I gotta reload. There.
Told you I wasn't on the menu. Don't fuck with a Marine.
Was that it? Oh, that was it. All right, I am buying the grenade one. All right.
You know what? I'm gonna go buy Speed Cola. I think I need it.
All right, hurry up. I told you speed cola is necessary.
Some freak meats just don't know when to die.
Yeah.
Tell them, American. Freak bags.
I got a whole explosive build.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm almost out
Pack a
of
punch,
it.
pack a punch.
Oh.
Switch, switch.
Yep. Nice.
You see my red ray gun?
Nice.
Maybe I share these points with Steve. Now you are sorry. Here's just in. Your C is a fucking badass.
I'm like shooting at their feet.
Yeah.
Let's do that again. You meatheads are too stupid to quit. Didn't count on that, did you? You don't mess with a Marine. I have one. But no fucking ammo!
I am out of grenades.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm out of ammo.
You need to do something
Entirely.
about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a new weapon.
All right. I'm doing pretty well. Oh, sweet! Oh, no! Ah, guy's coming up. My explosives are too powerful. It'll probably kill him if I use it.
Great.
I'll run in a little circle. Oh, he's coming up again. There we go. Box is down here.
Yep, I'm coming down.
We've been doing really well. What you getting?
MP40.
Ah, why did they put that in the box?
I don't know.
I don't like it when they put wall weapons in the box.
MG42, is that good?
It is. It's a light machine gun. You have speed cola, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, cool.
All right.
Are you done or not?
I mean, yeah, I only had 3,000 left.
All right, can you walk the zombie around so I can buy stuff?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna get another perk. Yay!
Ah!
Are you gonna grab him or not?
I'm trying to. You keep running.
All right. Guardian Angel, temporary god mode when hurt. So I'm guessing that just means that when you get hit, you're immune to being hit for a while, but if you get hit enough in succession, you still die.
Yep, and I've got 303 health.
Wow, that's all I could afford. You know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and open more doors. Discount soda. I guess it probably would have been good if I had gotten that earlier. It's a bit late now.
Yeah.
So what's this pack-a-box thing do? I can't read it.
It basically turns the box into a pack-a-punch. If you let the box time out, you can pack-a-punch your weapon.
Oh, well, I have 3 pack-a-punch weapons, so I don't really need that.
Yeah.
I have 7 perks. I have Juggernog, Mule Kick, Point Palooza, PhD Flopper, Speed Cola, Darnanade, and Guardian Angel.
Aw, you're so lucky. Alright. Can we go now?
Yep. I should get Electric Cherry next. Ooh, that'd be a good one.
By the way, over 300 health is more than you even get with Juggernog.
So you think
You
I
get,
should...
with Juggernog, it's 250. I have, like, 2 extra hits on top of Juggernog.
Okay, so you
Because
think...
a hit only takes 25 damage.
So are you recommending I get that one then?
Probably.
You okay?
Yeah.
Fuck you up, freak bag. Out of your depth, slackjaw.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I was getting a little overwhelmed there.
Yeah, that's good.
Don't you puss bags get the idea yet? Shit, running low on ammo. Not even close, freak bag. It's raining lead on you, puss buckets. Not even close, freak bag.
Good job.
Fuck with drunk Russian.
I'm out of grenades. Wait, last one. I am out of grenades. Can you do it? Okay, you were about to die.
Ow.
Oh, what perk should I get? Oh, okay, I'll get the Bloodsucker one, like you said.
Yes.
Damn.
I got
Oh.
7,000, so I'm gonna get
I didn't know-
Perkaholic.
I didn't know it was 4,500. You didn't mention that.
What?
I couldn't afford it.
Oh, sorry. I forgot how much it cost.
Someone needs to clean up those freak bits.
Nice.
Soviet supply room is not this good. That was sweet. Hoorah! They're dropping like bad habits.
You still have that pistol?
I do, because I have Flopper.
Yeah.
So I can just shoot myself, no splash damage.
Yeah.
Fuck with a Marine. Hell yeah, that was sweet. Eat someone else, freak bag. Told you there wasn't on the menu. Freak bag, I think you dropped your arm. Hey, need to clean up on aisle 4.
Some of them are running past me straight to you for some reason.
Oh God, yes! Yes.
Oh, okay. Wait! Oh, crap. Alright, okay, now I can afford it.
Alright, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna get the Pack-a-Punch thing. Because I want that.
I'm gonna double tap.
Okay.
Yeah, partner, I'm thirsty.
Oh my goodness, I got so many perks. I got the Bloodsucker one. Oh, I see my health now. Wow.
Yep.
I must be really strong.
I have a lot of health. I have almost 400.
I think we need to start running circles. I don't know how that...
I'm out of ammo.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna Pack-a-Punch my weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna run a circle, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Even though I don't know how that's gonna work.
You can go upstairs and jump off the top balcony.
Okay, my strategy is run a circle and just have so much health it doesn't matter if I get hit.
Wait, how do you pack a punch a weapon this way?
I don't know. Oh, you have to let it time out, right?
Yeah. Time out. It didn't do anything.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I have no idea. Are you sure that's how it works?
That's what it said. Oh, come on.
I'm sorry. I can't help you. I don't know. Alright, I'll watch the zombie while you spin your points.
Okay.
Oh, watch out.
Okay.
Sorry. I got him.
It's fine.
If you can just get further away from him. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get upstairs. There. How does this work?
Are you holding a pack-a-punched weapon?
Nope. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything.
I'm sorry. Maybe it's broken.
That sucks.
Are you done yet?
Yeah.
Alright, can you watch the zombie?
Hold on. Okay. Fine. Yeah.
Are you done?
Yes.
Don't die.
It's fine, I got a ton of health.
Okay, I bought stamina. I already have all these perks. What else can I get? Oh, I need to get Perkaholic. Okay. I got double tap. What's in this room? Blood bullets. Regenerate ammo. I mean, that sounds pretty good.
Yep.
All right, I'll buy Perkaholics again. Discount? Nah, I don't need that. I really need a new point weapon. Weapon can be pack-a-punched if box times out.
Yeah, I don't get what that means. Or how it works.
I don't know. What should I buy?
Careful.
What's this? No bear from box. I mean, it's not that much of an inconvenience. What is this? Flash Cola, speed boost after kill. It's too expensive though. Increased knife damage? That wouldn't be bad. Although it's probably too late to be useful. What can I get for 3,000? Anything? I don't know if I can get anything good. Already got that one. Crap, what was that one again? Blood bullets. Crap, what did blood bullets do? I bought it, but I forgot what it did.
Regen bullets.
Oh, yes. Oh, you know what? I'll get quick revive.
Okay.
Oh, wait. There's Vulturade here. Let's try Vulturade.
What does that do?
And in Buried, Vulturade was supposed to let you see through walls, and you could see like hidden items that zombies drop that give you extra points and stuff.
Okay.
We'll see how it works.
Alright.
Oh, I'm regenerating the ammo of my gun. That's so cool. Alright, I'm ready when you are. You can kill it.
Okay.
Sweetie, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 perks.
I really want to pack-a-punch this PPSH.
Oh, yep, that would be cool.
Yeah.
I can see the stink on some zombies.
Yep. Oh, I can see it too.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Anyone want some bad guts?
Reloading.
Even drunk, I am too strong for you.
Hey, pack a punch! Pack a punch!
Yep. This the. Yes! This must be his favorite weapon because it's named Fear X Reaper 666.
Oh, that's fine. Alright, I'm trying to run a circle here. You can camp in the corner.
Yep.
The strategy here is just be so strong it doesn't really matter if I get hit.
Yep.
I guess that's one way to do it, right?
Yep.
Oh! That was close.
Did we get a crawler?
Oh, we did?
Yeah, we did.
Nice. Awesome.
Okay. I'm so happy I got this pack-a-punch. I'm gonna get.
Back up, sweetie.
I'm gonna get that ammo one.
Okay. I am running out of things to buy.
Where's the ammo?
I'm getting the pack-a-punch one. I'll see if it works, I guess. I can't buy anything else. Might as well go to the box, I guess.
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna grab this. It's not pack-a-punched. I'm gonna roll the box and just let it die. Oh, it's a teddy bear.
Always hated freaking teddy bears.
I love the regenning ammo. It's so good.
It is, yes. If we really wanted to be cheap, we could just sit here and wait for it to regen while we have a crawler. That does not sound fun.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. I got a Type 100. I'm letting it rot. Anything gonna happen? Nothing. Alright.
Yeah, see, nothing happens.
What if I pick it up right at the end? Oh, but this is a pistol. I don't want to get a random pistol. Science. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how that perk is supposed to work.
Yeah.
Maybe it just doesn't.
Yep.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
Oh, this pistol does nothing.
Yeah.
Oh no! That was close. There was just so many. Saved you.
Oh, please. I have almost 400
Pack,
health.
pack. Wait.
Oh!
I can't see. It is not a pack.
Okay.
I got trapped. Sorry, I couldn't see. I was surrounded.
Yeah, it's okay.
Where's my guardian angel?
Crap, I'm out of ammo.
Wow.
Nice!
Okay, I'm at a point now where I can't count on my weapons to save me all the time. I have to actually try not to get too bunched up on zombies.
Okay.
Oh, I got a little stuck.
The fucking freak bag convention over here.
Are you good?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, we killed them all with too many grenades.
Oh, you did. I didn't have any grenades.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't throw any.
Okay, let's see. What do I have left to buy? This one? I get power-up effects when down now.
Okay.
I am so strong. Oh, I should have got electric cherry. Why did I not get cherry?
Yeah.
Ah! Ah!
There's also. Oh no! What am I supposed to do?
Insta kill. I will cover you. Come get me.
Okay.
Get me.
I tried. I have to restart because I keep getting hit.
I am firing. I am saving you.
There. Get Juggernaut.
Oh man, I lost so much.
Yeah.
I lost so much.
Yeah. I could deposit points for you.
We might die now, honestly. Oh, I don't have Flopper anymore!
Oh no. No. No!
I'm reloading! I'm reloading! Oh, we did so well. I was so close to having every single perk on the map.
So many points. That was really fun though.
Yeah.
That was so fun.
It would be a fun challenge to play that one again and to try to get every single perk.
I had 24,000 points, so I could have deposited enough that you could have gotten at least a bunch of perks back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Oh, that's for point transferring between players. Now I see.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was really fun. Thanks for Fear Reaper, I guess, for making that map.
Yeah, that was so fun.
Yeah, all right. So I guess next time I'll do the top 40 video essays, and then we will play maybe Halloween zombies. Sound fun?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
All right. I had a lot of fun playing with you guys, streaming and whatnot, playing with Kira. You guys weren't playing, so I can't give you that credit. But yeah, I think we'll be done, and thank you guys for watching. Bye.